Look, you see I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Strain on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. I don't know what camera I'm at. There we go. Your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at this particular time. Hey, look, it's earlier than the later times it's been.
It is.
But it's on this particular day. Hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts.
Yeah.
Gentleman down. He's not here right now.
He'll be back.
Be in shortly.
Thank you.
When his schedule permits it. In a second, though. He'll come on. But the gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of...
I am Dion, asshole professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional and professional. Professional. Oh, I fucked it up. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I tried to keep going, but fuck it. I can repeat it. And you know it's when you say professional and professional. And we are 2/3 of the S.O. Thought I heard something. S podcast. Hey, look, with all of the fuck ups, 150.
Still under 2 minutes.
150. With all of them. Hey, look, even when you're bad, you're good. I mean, hell.
Yeah.
Hell. Feel like a young Katt Williams in his prime 50s. Running 4.40s on basketball courts.
I did not watch that video.
That was 40 yards.
Oh, basketball court is definitely not 40 yards.
I don't know what a 40-yard starts on a basketball court. I don't know how to calculate 40 yards, but I mean, yeah, he ran it, and then they showed me a cell phone with 4.47, and I'm like, cool and all, but I can do that too all day. What are we talking about here?
Hey, basketball court is 94.6 feet. That is 31, probably about 31 and a half yards.
Hey, look, and he ran half that motherfucker in 4 seconds. So I don't know how to extrapolate that, but I'm gonna say it's like an 8-second 40.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, right about 8-9 seconds, but still impressive for a comedian.
Hey, look, I guess I don't know. Motherfuckers was calling Katt fast, and I was like, "Y'all saw the same shit I saw." I mean, Katt a bad motherfucker, but I mean, are we looking at the same shit? You're not supposed to watch a motherfucker in the frame that long.
Right. I've seen a 40-yard dash on. I've seen motherfuckers run a 4.4.
I've seen them zoom. You know how far they had to zoom out to catch all this shit in the camera?
Yeah.
They don't run the 40 and zoom in on the motherfucker. You got to go all the way out so you catch all this shit.
I'm the NFL fan. I've watched a combine or two. I've seen motherfuckers do they 40-yard dashes in the combine. It was different.
Different.
It felt different than that.
Different than one shot. That camera ain't even pan. It just right there, straight. Yeah, I got you.
So that nigga didn't even switch hands or shit. He just, yep, that did it.
Hey, you a bad motherfucker when you make people ignore their own greater logic just because of other good points you've made in recent history. You know what?
Hey.
You know what? That motherfucker can't run a 4.40 at 55. Never hasn't been a professional.
That's the type of leeway you get.
Come on, fam. Come on, fam.
Hey, fuck it. I'm here for Katt Williams 4.40.
Oh shit! That motherfucker said he ran a 4.2 sub 4. This motherfucker was Christian. He was running world class Olympic level speeds at 15, 13 years old, and he wasn't in nobody's Olympics. He wasn't on nobody's track. Nobody saw this motherfucker running from the cops one day and was like, hey, yo, let me get him real quick. They saw
Right.
Blindside. They saw Blindside walking to the projects one day and was like, hey, yo, they ain't see you getting away from nothing and was like, wait a minute. We might have one on that.
Oh
I
shit.
get it. I get they couldn't catch you. To tell you they
You
wanted to
ran
sign you
too
to their team.
fast. You ran away from the scholarship.
Hey, who you fast? Shit, hey, you ever? Oh, shit, you quicker than a motherfucker, man. You ever thought about running track? Got an AAU track team. We can use a motherfucker like you. Oh, shit, you fast as a motherfucker, man.
This
Nobody
nigga,
ever.
this nigga ain't got no field day awards from elementary school. You gonna drop?
Barry Sanders was 5'3". They saw past all of that and was like, "Hey, look, did you see that motherfucker cut though?"
Right.
Like, yeah, nah, yeah, hey, look, I saw Deshaun Washington. Not what's old boy from the Eagles?
Jalen Hurts.
No. Back in the day, the little motherfucker, wide receiver,
Oh, Deshaun Jackson.
Deshaun Jackson. Yeah. Saw that little motherfucker. I
Hey,
saw the
nigga,
other little. I saw the other
Steve,
little motherfucker that was right there with him that was talking shit with a championship belt.
nigga,
Who named
Steve Smith
Freddie
was
something?
5'8".
Freddie something.
Oh, let's see.
Mitchell.
Was that Freddie Mitchell?
Can't remember shit. But yeah, I saw him. Come on, fam. There's been some small motherfuckers in the league.
Hey, Steve Smith owned the Bears before Aaron Rodgers did, and he was all of 5'8".
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey cat, we fuck with you though, man. These just jokes. Don't get mad. That'd be ironic. I can't believe you. Hey, look.
I think he'd appreciate it because they're original jokes.
Hey,
He didn't
look.
steal them from anybody.
Hey, look. Nobody wrote those.
Yeah.
Anybody came at Cat with the whole track angle and all the other shit? Am I freezing up?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Anybody came with those angles, Cat? You, you had to live our lives to make those jokes.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
we original out here.
Hey, look. Original kings of the classroom. Make that happen.
mm, mm, original kings of the kings. Well, it wasn't really the classroom because it was in lunchrooms, bus stop.
Hey, look.
It was
Original.
wherever the fuck we called motherfuckers.
Hey, look. The last larks of the lunchroom.
No, I'm a fan of alliteration, so
Hey,
yeah,
look.
I'm with
I
that.
I know my audience. I know my audience. Hey, look. I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? Wordsmithing it up.
Ain't nothing gets me on board anything more than pointlessly using the same letter to begin every word. Like fuck it,
Unne-
I'm here for it.
Unnecessary as hell. That shit don't be rhyming. This shit,
Half the
it
time,
don't
it
even
ain't even
sound.
gotta have shit to do with the actual title. But fuck it,
It
it
don't.
all begins there.
It don't have to go together good all the time. It just man, Joe, all that shit, all that was all L's. Oh shit, damn, that motherfucker
Mm,
smart. Or if you was rapping, all the bars. Like either
yeah,
way,
it's definitely bars.
either way,
You know how
either way,
many times
bars.
Papoose rapped the alphabet? It didn't rhyme at all. It didn't rhyme for
And,
shit.
and look, but he said it like it rhymed
It didn't.
confidently.
It didn't rhyme. Those words didn't go together. It didn't make that much sense. But hey, the alphabet nigga, drop that
Hey, some
alphabet for
abolitionists apathetically appalling, airtight atrocities all the time, availing, befuddled, belligerent, backstabbing. Hey, look. That's enough off the top. You know what I'm saying? That's enough for the free. Pap, you want the sequel to that? You know where to come. I got you, fam. Pause.
Papoose is a nigga that will stay on topic, regardless of whether or not that makes the song any good or not. Like he will stay on his subject. He was figure out whatever the fuck he's talking about in this song is what he's gonna talk about. I respect him for that. like that fucking Touch It remix. He made sure he got all 5 boroughs in. Nobody cares about 3 of them.
Hey,
The
look, hey,
song
look,
didn't even have shit to do with New York. The beat was made by a nigga from Philly. That was the Swiss beat, right?
hey, look, hey, look. It was a Swiss beat. That's a Swiss beat. I ain't know Swiss was from Philly though.
Oh no, Swiss ain't from Philly. He was from Philly.
Yonkers.
Swiss is from Yonkers,
He's from Yonkers. But yeah,
I
that
believe.
motherfucker, he definitely like put all of the fingers in there. He never gonna start with a. He never gonna give you like first off, and then never get to the second or the third of the thing.
Oh, he's going. He is definitely going to provide supporting argument.
All of the things. He ain't gonna hit you. I just gotta tell you 2 things. I hate you. What else? Oh, shit. My bad. Back to you, Byron. Like, wait a minute. No,
Yeah,
everything he said he was going to talk to you about. He's gonna talk to you about it.
yeah. Now, if he gives an interview about this Remy situation, it's not gonna be that interesting. It's not gonna be that detailed. But let that nigga write a song about it. We are going to find out about everything from this nigga first date to the first time they kissed to what her mama cooked on Thanksgiving.
That time his shoe was sticking to the floor and she act like she ain't here because she really fuck with him hard like that. That's how you knew he loved
Loved me so much that my feet stuck and you ain't even trip on it. No way I couldn't get a grip on it.
her.
Nigga, my man could have put his lips on it.
And look at
Yeah,
us now, slipped up in a different spot. Whoa, wait, how? Okay, all right, Pat. All right, Pat. Talk him
yeah,
up, talk him up, talk him up. It's all about grip on shoes, but I mean, shit, it applies. It applies. It applies, I guess. Relationships is like soles on a gym shoe. It's gonna
Even
be
when
his
you don't
pieces of
get
Pay
it
Right
off of the
songs.
floor. Yeah, but yeah, Papoose is definitely a thorough ass motherfucker. So yeah, alliteration is the key.
Mhm. The key like a motherfucker. Yep. Mm. Hey, but how was your week, sir?
Hey, my week is
Other, hey, look. Let's think of happy thoughts. Not your
I don't
weekend.
I don't have happy thoughts.
Not
I
your
have
weekend. Just like your previous week. Uh, prior to like Friday and like before.
Friday before. All right, so what happened before Friday? What happened Friday? Friday was confusion because Friday I watched 40 minutes of a movie. Fucking amazing. Fucking horrible concept. All right, so the movie that I watched was called Acts of Vengeance. I watched the last 40 minutes of it. All right, so apparently, dude's wife and daughter were murdered, and he decided that he was going to seek revenge. Sounds like 1,000 other movies we've seen before. Thing that make this different is that nigga decided that while he was taking his revenge, he was going to take a vow of silence as well. So this motherfucker, for the entirety of the movie, while he was trying to find out who killed his wife and daughter, didn't say a fucking word. We heard some of his inner thoughts, monologuing and shit, but he did not say a word to anybody. When he started this adventure, it was just him by himself. By the time he got to the end of the goddamn movie and he found out who killed his wife and daughter, this nigga had a dog and another chick. Now, I
I have a question here real quick because you said he had a dog and another
yes.
chick. I mean,
Mhm.
okay, look. I could understand possibly pulling the bitch without using words, but how he get the dog?
All right. So how he got the dog and the girl at
See
the
what I did
exact
there?
same time.
See what I did there? Though?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So he got the dog because he walked up on a group of 6 men who were standing in an alley. Um, apparently these are ruffians, the
Ooh,
thuggish type, people
ruffian.
who possibly had something to do with the murder of his wife. So he confronts them. This is when I started watching the movie. So he confronts these motherfuckers. He looks at them. And his thoughts is thinking, all right, I think one of these people knows something. So he just beats the shit out these niggas. Ends up killing about 4 of them, severely maiming the other 2. But before he started this, the 6th man had the dog. Dog on a leash, dog growling. He tells one of the dudes tells the dog to sick this nigga. Dog just looks at him, didn't attack. And then apparently they must have been mistreating this dog, because after he killed the dog's owner, 3 other motherfuckers, and 2 other people that were there severely injured. The nigga got shot during this. He wakes up. The bitch is the nigga that healed him. He wakes up in her apartment.
Hey, look, did he take this man girlfriend and this man dog?
No, she wasn't there during the confrontation. Also, one
He
thing
just
that I
got
forgot to mention.
he just got some random woman off the street that saw him riddled with bullets and was like, ah,
Yeah. Also,
fix her up.
yeah, exactly. All right, one thing I forgot to mention is during this attack on the 6 niggas, um, he gets to the last one. After he severely maimed this motherfucker, he walks up to him and just sticks his cell phone in the dude's face. The cell phone has a picture of his wife and daughter on the phone. He didn't say anything to the motherfucker. He just held the phone in his face and looked at the nigga in his eyes. His monologue is saying, I'm trying to see if there's a hint of recognition in his face when he sees these pictures. This motherfucker is severely fucking injured, damn near dead. The look on in his eyes is pain. So you just sitting there after you beat the shit out these motherfuckers, just sticking his goddamn phone in his fucking face.
You don't know if you're looking at your wife or the light, my nigga.
Yeah, and
Motherfuckers going in the tunnel. And
not
you
even
like, you know her.
you didn't even ask the nigga if he knew her. You could have solved all this shit when you walked up. You were like, hey, y'all know who killed my wife and daughter? Oh yeah, it was him. I
Hey,
did it.
look,
My bad.
what? Okay, so if he tells you he knew, like, if you glean that he did it, are you done? Like, was
Yeah,
he the only one there? Like, were there no others? Like,
yeah.
could he have been guilty alone, or was he guilty in concert? You won't know because
You
you
didn't
just
fucking
gleaning
ask.
like, was he from his eyes? He was say he seemed like he was guilty for like him and like another 4 motherfuckers. Yeah, it was like
Hey,
you like you had 3 extra accomplices from the glit in your eyes. Like,
man. Was
what,
it them?
what the fuck?
Is it him?
Also, also, um, this dog basically auditions on the job for you
Mm-hmm.
by, I mean, not biting you, which is like a plus, but also it's it's a minus because I'm the motherfucker he told you to bite, and that's the one thing you were supposed to do and you didn't.
You did do your job.
So
Why do
not
I want
only
to useless ass around?
I'm not confident in your abilities to
Right.
perform your duties adequately, my G.
Right. Like, and then you left this motherfucker after you watched me whoop his ass. Like, you're not a good guard dog and you're not a good companion.
Like, you don't
Like,
know
yo,
shit
this
about
is a
me.
horrible audition.
You don't know shit about me. What if
You
I also don't feed? What if I'm a cat person?
right. You just start following me around.
What if
After
I'm a
this
cat
random chick
person?
found me in the streets, she found this nigga leaning passed out on a car against a car, riddled with bullets. In an alley amongst 4 dead motherfuckers and 2 other motherfuckers that are just fucked up. And just decided to pick this motherfucker up and take him home and heal him of his gunshot wound. And then after he wakes up, he just stands there looking at you. He's still living out this vow of silence.
Nigga don't even
And
say
you
thank
like, you
you.
know what?
He don't even
This
say
is
thank you.
right. The nigga didn't say thank you. And you like, you know what? Fuck it. You live here now. I'm with you. I can just tell by the look in your eye that I'm with you. And she follows this nigga around until the end of the movie. Like, this has definitely the second worst interrogation technique I've ever seen in a movie. It's still not worse than Dark Knight. That Joker
Mhm.
interrogation was horrible. It's like everything that went wrong, that could have went wrong, went wrong. Like you don't go from arresting a motherfucker to this nigga riding around going wee in a cop car 7 seconds later,
Hey, look,
and
hey,
you
look,
had
look.
Batman there.
Hey, look, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I see your Dark Knight. Well, it was a that's Dark Knight, wasn't
Yeah,
it? Yeah, I
yeah.
see your Dark Knight. I'll raise you one usual suspects. Ain't no way this motherfucker finna sit here in your office and tell you shit that you be looking at all day, every day for the entirety you been in here, and you never catch on to this shit. This motherfucker been reading posters, files, mug bottoms. I knew a man named Brown Shirt, Blue Slacks.
And then all of it, and then it doesn't click until 2 minutes after he walks out. Like
When you
all of the pieces fall in right then. Like this, there wasn't a slow build for you.
nothing, you just now look up. He reading off mugshot. What do you do in this office that he didn't name motherfucker on the wanted poster in your room? You supposed to be looking for this, describing him. It ain't clicked in your head. Wait a minute. Wait a
Oh
minute.
shit!
That's
Yeah. All right. That might be worse, but I still think the joke is worse because, like, Batman was there. Batman was there. Batman was a part of this team that failed so horribly.
Hey, look, the Jokers is bad because that was a team effort. That was a collection of motherfuckers who thought they was. It couldn't have worked if y'all wasn't so stupid.
If one of y'all would have stopped the thought for a hot second, just one motherfucker,
None of us actually have to be in here with him. And what he gonna?
right?
Is he gonna punch the walls? And is he gonna? And if he can bare knuckle his way out this bit, what the fuck am I gonna do with this nigga in the room?
Right.
If he's punching through bricks, what is my mere presence just standing here like, hey, look, making sure you don't try nothing. And I
Right.
hit them bricks with your fists. Bust through that wall. I'm looking at you. What are you gonna do? No game. And then he whooped your ass through the tempered glass to the point where it was enough of it to fashion a weapon to fuck you up. Hey, there's that guy.
Yeah.
There he goes again.
Mhm.
But you you just fashioned a fucking, and now you threaten the whole police station with nobody could have shot the motherfucker in the back. It wasn't nobody behind him walking in late. Was nobody from the precinct in the bathroom at this time? Come back in. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Hold on. Hey, look. Hey, buddy. Not another step. Hey, they don't have the no kill edict. They're not Batman. They don't give a fuck. These are Gotham police officers. They shoot the shit out of everybody. What?
Everybody.
So yeah, I mean that was a hey look. I mean, that police precinct and the one down there in Mayberry might be two of the most inept run motherfuckers. And that one in Gotham got Mayberry beat, and Mayberry kept the key by the cell in arm's reach, just in
I,
case.
nigga, yeah, Gotham's police force leaves a lot to be desired. Like, all right, so how long was Dark Knight? Was it between Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises? I think it was like 3 years or something like that.
You talking about okay, look, okay, Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises, that was 2 and 3,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
And at the beginning of Dark Knight Rises, fucking Gordon was about to give a speech saying that it's been this long since we didn't had since
Right. I thought
Two Face died.
I thought he was like 7 years or so.
Okay, 7 years. Okay, all right, we give it 7 years. All right, so 7 years after your police was so fucking horrible that they let a motherfucker blow up a police station and escape. 7 years after that, You motherfuckers decide that we gonna put every police officer we have to rush the sewer. The entire police force. Send them all underground to go get Bane. And Bane blew the sewers up and trapped your entire police force.
Underground.
Why didn't y'all do that? Why did y'all just blow up the goddamn sewer and trap Bane underground?
Hey, wait, he's downstairs. He's down. He in the basement. That's only door, right? Just block the door.
Right,
Just block the door. Just try the motherfucker in there.
right. These motherfuckers like, yeah, nah, that could be one thing, but let's just have every police officer in the entire city go down there and find out.
Yeah, just try it
They
out.
didn't
Nigga,
send
if
one
you just
motherfucker to go down there and double check this information. They like, nope, time for us. Let's go.
Nope.
Did you just ask why the city didn't call wanton destruction to their own fucking city to possibly trap a nigga in the basement? Bane had this hatched out, so he knew that they would be trapped. What they were doing.
Yeah,
Hey,
they
look,
could have
man.
sent.
Hey, look,
Hold
man.
on.
Hey, look, man. You can't make it. So they went into space and got trapped in the space, and they couldn't just block the space off. It's the space. Not even saying that Bane was in there, but it's the space they went into. They went into it blindly. Number one, nobody looked up and said, "That's some C4." Nobody on the entrances. Oh, none of that shit. But okay. But second of all, if you think he's in there and there's no other possible way to get out, drop the motherfucker
Yeah,
in there. If he
like
gets out, so be it.
you knew he was down there. You know he got a lair down there because they fished Gordon ass out of that motherfucker. So they know he got a whole city down there, a whole layout.
So they
Fuck
went
it.
to go get him. They're the police. They went to go get the criminal.
Hey, look, yeah,
Nah,
yeah, hey,
they the nigga stole
Never mind. Never mind.
wait,
Y'all hot early.
look,
Y'all hot
hey,
early.
look. How'd it work out for him? Pretty fucking bad. They was down there passing notes.
That's neither here
Look,
nor there. But why
man,
they went? Because he was a criminal and there were cops.
why
That's
would
why
you
they didn't
go
just
into
blow
an
up the
environment you
building.
have the strategic disadvantage in? Motherfuckers have. We have the aid of Vietnam, Afghanistan, motherfucking Little Bighorn, all types of shit to let you know. Don't be just going in motherfucking places where that motherfucker been set up and that they entrenched and just roughshod, just running everybody in there. That was not a good plan from the jump at all. And then just going one way. The motherfuckers, did they go in all the tunnel entrances at one time? So they all went in all the tunnel entrances at one time.
Mm-hmm.
They went
Immediately.
into that one
They
tunnel
didn't
entrance.
hold on. They didn't stake these motherfuckers out to see the comings and goings, maybe plan it a little bit. Did the motherfucker come out this sewer head or that sewer head? What they got going? None of that shit. They just want, we going in deep.
Hey, now I see what the Birdman. I see why the Birdman exists. Have y'all ever watched the Birdman?
Mm-mm.
Well, I told y'all about Cinema Sins years ago.
That was a fake Batman, right?
No,
Yeah.
the Birdman is a motherfucker. Well, Cinema Sins. Well, you know what Cinema Sins is. The
Yeah.
Birdman is a channel that exclusively critiques Cinema Sins
Oh, that's that nigga.
because they have very shitty takes on mistakes in movies, and that's what's happening right now.
Hey man.
I feel like the Birdman.
Hey man. I think that everybody can nitpick everybody's shit, and that is the point.
No, I'm talking about. No, you got to check out the Birdman. It's like he be talking about shit that absolutely is. It ain't nitpicking. It's like absolute mistake. It ain't nitpicking. You don't be nitpicking with their ass. He be pointing out absolute flaws. It ain't a nitpick.
There's a channel called Everything Wrong with Cinema Sins. They do the same thing. That's what they do. Just as assholeish as he is to movies, they are to him.
But that's what I'm saying. That goes to show you how many mistakes he makes, that he can fucking have this many pop-up channels dedicated exclusively to correcting him.
Hey fam.
How many other cinema critiquing channels have that many channels exclusively to fucking critique? Say you fucked this up.
I think that everybody involved understands that it's all done in jest, and that we should not take any of this too seriously at all, because we're just talking about movies and making jokes about shit. But yes, in reality, it'd be a very, very bad idea to send the entirety of one's police force into any one place.
All right, so think about it from this angle. In the past 10 years, they've had a nigga in a mask try to damn near contaminate the entire city's water supply. They had a clown run wild on their ass for a hot 2 months and can just entirely fuck up their entire police force. And they couldn't stop that nigga for shit. And then this motherfucker put the mask on and went and robbed and took every cent F their goddamn trading out their stock program. You know what? Fuck this. We are not good at policing shit. Let's just lock this motherfucker down there and go and pretend he don't exist no more.
Yep. Boop. Mm-mm. If I can't see him, he don't exist.
Man,
If I can't see him, he don't exist.
like these motherfuckers need to understand their shortcomings.
We're gonna put that motherfucker in the basement and it makes a bunch of noise upstairs and hope nobody hears him down there. Maybe he'll starve.
Hey, in general, what was Bane's goal? Not specifically, in general.
I don't know his general. I don't know his general.
Jokers, I believe.
I know his general goal. I thought his specific.
The general goal was to finish Ra's al Ghul's plan.
What was his specific goal then?
He did that with the water and shit or whatever.
What?
His general goal was to fuck up Gotham. Ra's al Ghul wanted to wipe Gotham off the face of the planet. Bane was the right-hand man of Ra's al Ghul's daughter. That whole movie was just a continuation of the first movie.
Right. I think I got confused with the distinction between like general and specific. I wasn't just
no, because if I said what was his goal, it contaminate the water supply or some shit like that.
To do the same shit Ra's al Ghul did. I don't even know if he was trying to contaminate. He didn't do anything to the water supply. That was the Scarecrow.
He did. He was in the water system.
The Scarecrow did it. That was their plan. That was the League's plan. The first one in the first movie with the Scarecrow. It was going to contaminate the water supply
because that's where they was at. I didn't mean that.
That was in the first one. The second one, they were in the sewers, but they weren't doing anything with the water supply. They was fucking with the finances. And then they had the big atomic bomb thing that would blow up the whole fucking city. Like it was a nuke that they made, I guess. The first green nuke. That was in a basically a fail-safe vault that would flood if there was a emergency, so that particular device wouldn't go into the wrong hands. Yeah, that's what.
Right, but in general, his goal was just to finish Ra's al Ghul's plan. That's what
Gotham. Yeah.
No, I mean it didn't matter what Ra's al Ghul's plan was. It just specifically his plan was to fuck up Gotham.
Cool.
That's all I was asking.
By any means necessary.
As long as we all abreast that he was just completing some shit. It wasn't no new shit he was doing.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, it was a continuation. Like, got you, motherfucker. Always get the kids. Always. You ain't know he had a daughter? I guess you ain't really know that motherfucker. Y'all ain't talking about nothing. Man, they tell you he had a whole family. Where did this motherfucker have the time to be this good of a father in all of this captivity and world domination and he was doing in secret? I mean, the training alone had to be arduous and take up a lot of the day.
Hey, they bonded while he was training her.
This bitch don't know no karate. She ain't do nothing karate-ish. Nothing. Did she?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, did she fight Catwoman? I don't believe so.
I don't think so. She Catwoman, I think, just shot that broad with a motorcycle gun or some shit.
Mhm.
They didn't have a hey, look, how you have a character named Catwoman and the daughter of Ra's al Ghul, and you don't have a cat fight?
Mm,
Ra's al Ghul sound like he got some claws.
mm.
Sound like something you would name a Siamese.
Seemed pretty much writes itself.
I'm just saying it. Motherfucker, that's why DC be missing shit. Hey, look, I don't want to see that angle no more.
No.
At all. Whatever we could do to cut the bottom part of this. That.
Alright.
Why
Hey,
you look
so
like you
yeah.
gotta get a tan? Are you tanning? You got a sun lamp? You got a heat lamp out there?
I can't sit Indian style with my LED, huh?
Nah.
Not with your not with your camera right there, nigga.
It look like you in the dog days of winter and you are not getting the sun that you're used to and you are not comfortable with your new level of paleness.
I don't know what y'all saw. We got somebody pan out. Let me see what y'all saw. I just look and I'm looking at this fucking front butt that I've always had, but now that it's so floppy. Hey, this is the craziest shit though. I am now down to 260 pounds, but I have so much floppy, nasty skin that I am still the fat one of everybody. But I guarantee I weigh less than this nigga now. What you clocking in at?
Look, he definitely gonna hold on to all 16 of those pounds.
No, I think I'm at 210, 215, somewhere around there.
That's it.
215.
Yeah.
This nigga ain't been on the scale in ages.
And you are not 215 pounds, fam.
You every bit of 270, nigga.
You ain't even physically formidable at 200 pounds, 215 of nothing.
I have the scale right upstairs.
Yeah,
you need to calibrate that motherfucker.
You're the new one.
You're right. You need to calibrate
Matter of fact, I have multiple scales.
Calibrate all them motherfuckers. You know,
check the gravity around your crib. See what's going on there, because there's something happening.
Fam,
I got a scale that I use for work. I got a scale that I use at the house.
Fam, you are 2 inches shorter than my father, and my father looked like a crackhead at 270 pounds. He was the thinnest motherfucker on earth at 270 pounds, and you were 2 inches shorter than that nigga. He was 6'6", you 6'4", maybe 6'5".
Oh, I'm definitely 6'5".
It's impossible that your motherfucking ass is 210 pounds. Get on the scale again, nigga. My father was 270 pounds when he died. He looked like a cluck, though. Well, he was a cluck, but he was very thin when he died. He was 270 pounds.
I shall return.
Hey, look, the motherfucker gonna do a live weigh-in like he get ready for the fight.
Hey, fair. He need to calibrate them scales. Ha! His wife that went in that motherfucker changed every last one of them. Oh no, I won't be big back this winter. She changed every scale in the house.
That motherfucker need to go ahead and develop the business plan to make that residence of his the local tourist attraction for the oddities of the weightlessness house.
Man,
come see the spot where gravity ceases to exist.
I am
wonders in amazement.
260 pounds, and I look every bit of the same 400. Just funny looking 400. It's crazy.
Hey, look, no, I'm gonna just tell you right now, fam. You got elbows. You never had an elbow.
214.6.
This
wearing these goddamn Gucci flip flops. These big soul having air shoes.
You did not do 214 full clothes. You got a video hat. Okay, damn, man. Yeah, fam.
I need you to put a nickel on that motherfucker, see what it come up there. We need to calibrate this game. We all know what a dime weigh and what a dollar weigh.
Is it?
Zero it out. Put the dollar in that motherfucker. And if it don't come right, you got to put some extra weight on that motherfucker. $2.15.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Hey, look, man, I'm not going. I don't believe you. How your movie end? Did he find all the people that killed his wife and whatnot?
And the fucked up part is, surprisingly, this interrogation technique worked because he caught this one motherfucker in the kitchen, and after he subdued that nigga, he pulled out his goddamn phone and stuck it in this nigga face, and the motherfucker just stood there looking, and then he just kept holding that motherfucker, and he was like, "Okay, I know what happened," and then broke down and told this motherfucker who killed him.
Mm.
So surprised, that's what makes them better than the Gotham police, because that nigga interrogation technique actually worked.
Hey, I mean, yeah, apparently it did, but hey, look, yes, that worked, but also it seems like the level of criminal that he was involved with would have probably told him what he needed to know had he asked with
Definitely.
goon number 3.
Definitely.
Most likely. By the time he got to goon number 3, he'd known everything he needed to know by asking these 3 motherfuckers all the questions he needed to ask.
And he would have gotten all the answers. And so he went and caught the motherfuckers and killed them, and still didn't break his vow of silence until after he went to the tombstone of his wife and daughter, and that's when he finally spoke again.
What'd he say? It is done?
Fuck!
Actually, I think so. And then he got back in the car with the chick that he met on this adventure and his dog.
Hey, look,
And I bet you that ride home was a motherfucker.
hey, look,
Like, I bet you that nigga did not shut up that whole ride.
Fam, he did a lot of talking, but ain't no way in hell you could build a new family in the midst of avenging the old family. You can't get a new bitch on the way making up for your old bitch. You can't do that.
This nigga was efficient as fuck.
That's not how you honor your old bitch, by getting a new bitch. Don't do that. That's
Hey.
how it works.
Hey, they say, how do you get over a girlfriend? Get under a new one.
Ah, shit. Hey, look,
Yeah, but that's not how you mourn a wife and daughter. I got a new girl. I got a new kid.
He replaced his daughter with a dog and his wife with a random bitch who is so desperate for a motherfucker. She will take home any random nigga she finds bullet-ridden in an alley.
Hey, he thought to himself,
like, Lord,
they would have wanted me to
get
move
my number.
They would have wanted me to move forward.
So,
nah. Hey, look.
yeah.
I might watch that. I don't know. I might watch that.
I think I want to rewatch the last 40 minutes, but I don't want to watch the first. I don't want to watch the beginning of the movie.
Hey, I watched some shit over the past week or so. 8 episodes. Show is called Fool Me Once. It's ironic that this motherfucker is called Fool Me Once because they fooled me 8 fucking times.
Are you gonna watch season 2?
Ain't no season 2. It said limited series coming into this motherfucker. But every episode, I'm not gonna spoil it. She's sitting there typing that. I ain't watch it. Don't give it away. Look, every fucking episode ended like the next episode was about to be the shit. And every next episode came on like a piece of shit.
So apparently they fooled you 8 times.
Fooled me 8 fucking times in a row. Fam, a motherfucker will get murdered. It'll be a murder reveal, the ending of the episode. You know the next episode will open up with motherfuckers planting and they don't get into this death until 40 minutes into this bitch. First of all, I ain't say who died. And second of all, you know people died at the end of the episode, so I didn't spoil nothing. People dying is in the trailer. But yeah, the show, yeah, magnificently horrible. Yeah. Only
Sounds
redeeming
like
quality that it gives a satiating resolve at the end. In
some.
movies, in TV shows and movies and whatnot, tend not to do that nowadays. This motherfucker was like, I heard all that backlash I got from motherfuckers making y'all like figure it out on your own, thinking y'all smart. Nope, we gonna give it all to you. Every
This is who killed it.
every, every bit of that motherfucker. Hey, look, oh shit, we forgot about that. Post credit. There we go. All right, here we go. Yep. It's not over with yet, but here we go. There you go. Yep. You want to know how that ended too? There you go. Oh, you was worried about that? There you go. So
There's definitely not gonna be a season 2. There's nothing that we left unresolved.
it ain't shit to wrap up.
These motherfuckers closed all the doors before they left.
They made that shit tidy than the motherfucker. But yeah, so yeah, shout out to that movie. But I don't know. It felt like she was gonna put something up. Oh shit. They got some nominations on the let me make my screen big now because I can't read none of that shit.
American Fiction. Shout out to American Fiction.
Shit, Screen Actors Guild Awards, 3 nominations. Outstanding performance by a cast in a motion picture. Male actor in the leading role, Jeffrey Wright. Male actor in supporting role, Sterling K. Brown. You know he finna win that motherfucker now.
Hey, I noticed those are SAG nominations and not Emmys.
Hey, look, man, I think they gotta go into like an
Oscars.
order. Yeah. Also, I'm confused as shit because I've been seeing all this. I've been seeing motherfuckers pop up with Emmys and motherfuckers pop up with Oscars over a weekend that I didn't know that they held an Emmy or an Oscar. Like it's like the auxiliary Oscars or some shit. Like we thought it was bad when they didn't televise like India Ari's Grammy.
So they got a whole Oscar ceremony that just don't get the light of day.
Fam, apparently Angela Bassett got an Oscar now.
Black Panther 2.
I don't even know what for. I ain't
I
even gonna
believe.
hold it. I don't
I
even know
believe.
what for. I didn't even
Um,
know the Oscars was happening. Also, they didn't say nobody else that won no other Oscars. So what the fuck is going on here? I know the shit fell off. Did it fall off that bad? Did it happen and I was completely oblivious to it?
yeah, apparently so. Cause shit, when Will Smith slapped the shit out of Chris Rock, I didn't know that was live. I thought that was taped. I didn't think it was real. I didn't know the Oscars was happening.
I knew the Oscars was I didn't care. I didn't know motherfuckers was gonna get slapped. I knew it was on. Didn't care in the slightest, in the least bit. Didn't give a damn about it being on. But now I'm like, did this shit happen? And then also there were Emmys given out. Like I didn't know that these things happened like the same weekend. Like this shit was like Saturday. Like they just gave out trophies to motherfuckers. Like, oh shit, my bad. We didn't get you, but we got you now. She said it's a governor's award. What the fuck is that?
Oh,
Because she was holding an Oscar.
no. So it's
They
an
called it an
honorary
Oscar,
Oscar.
huh?
It's an honorary Academy Award.
Man, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? It's already an honorary award.
Like, yeah, it's one of those. All right, so we keep finding excuses not to give you an actual one, so we're gonna give you this.
This one that don't count
Yeah,
for nothing.
you win this for your contributions, not for a performance.
Then why don't you give it to me on the show? Lifetime Achievement Award, collection of greatest body of work to date for the motherfuckers who ain't got an Oscar category of shit. Do that. The Governor's Awards and we giving out Oscars and Emmys. Was the Emmys at the Governor's Awards too? Is that a? It's just. It feels like a makeup exam placement classes, like night school graduation or some shit. Like this is that what this is?
This is the goddamn the GED of Oscars.
The fucking GED of Oscars. Like, I don't get what we be celebrating sometimes. Like motherfuckers be on some right there at the cusp of man, fuck that shit, and then be oh, he gave us one. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much. I believe. Oh my god, it's so man. We was getting to the point, man. She don't need no damn Oscar to validate her, and now we're claiming the throwaway Oscar as validation.
Yeah, I thought that she got it for Black Panther, but now I see that it wasn't a real Oscar. It was like it was an Oscar de la Hoya.
Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Right.
You are Oscar Mayer Wiener. Ah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm less excited about that now. But if she happy for it, I'm happy for her.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it feels weird to say shout out to that. I thought I didn't shit it on it
Yeah.
the
I
last
mean, I need to feel
5 minutes.
happy for somebody because I can't feel happy for myself because my team apparently. Yep, I'm about to get into it. Yeah.
Mm.
So my team decided we were
Mm.
gonna play all right, so my Indianapolis Colts lost Saturday in a game that all we had to do was win and we would make the playoffs. Um we we had the opportunity to win. Houston gave us the goddamn game. We just decided that we didn't really well, our coach decided that he didn't really want it, which I'm not even mad at because hey, our rookie quarterback, our stud rookie quarterback, who is going to be the future of the franchise, got injured after playing like 5 games. So yeah, we don't count the season as a loss. Hey, there's nothing wrong with not winning games because it betters our draft position. Except you decide that you want to win fucking games. And we go 9-7 heading into week 18 with a chance to make the playoffs that we should not have been contending for. We could have just tanked this goddamn season. Fucking Carolina decided they wanted to play a little bit. We could have been 3-14. We could have had that number one pick that the Bears have, and we could have drafted the heir to the goddamn Indianapolis Colt wide receiver throne. The chosen one, Marvin Harris fucking Jr. We could have had Marvin Harrison Jr.
Hey,
if
look,
we just
silly of me, thinking that maybe on the outside shot that you were gonna advocate for the signing of the reincarnate of Frank Gore Jr.
oh
Uh,
no.
or
No.
Jerry Rice Jr.
No. No.
But
Marvin Harrison Jr. has already proved that he is a top 10 wide receiver in the NFL
yeah,
without playing in the NFL.
he can't go to his daddy's locker and be like, yeah. I
Yes,
mean,
he can.
it's a lot of pressure, don't you think?
No, this was destiny because when we after we had Harrison and Peyton, we had a young quarterback, a young wide receiver. We had Marshall Falk, who had been there a couple years, already one of the top 3 running backs in the league at that point in time. This time around, we would have had Anthony Richardson, young quarterback, Marvin Harrison, Jonathan Taylor, young running back, already proven one of the best 3 running backs in the league. It's synergy. It was meant to fucking be. Marvin Harrison Jr. Was the completion of the Indy Trinity. But instead, our fuck ass coach decided that we're gonna throw Gardner fucking Minshew out here. This mother gang manager extraordinaire who can't throw the fucking ball for shit. We decided we're gonna throw him out there and hey, have him hand the ball off to Jonathan Taylor, who we just signed to a 3-year contract because we sat there and ran this nigga into the fucking ground for 4 years, paying this nigga $712 a week. We finally give him a contract, and what do? Knowing that we have him for a 3-year contract, knowing that our rookie stud quarterback is out for the season, knowing this is pretty much a lost season. Let's try to get the best draft stock. Let's rest this nigga who has been hurt, just came back from injury. Let's chill on this nigga. Let's get this nigga time to heal. This is our investment. We finna, and next year we gonna come back with our quarterback healthy, our running back healthy, and a goddamn high draft pick. But nah, they just gonna run Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor did what Jonathan Taylor do. That nigga killed all goddamn season. Unfortunately, he played way too goddamn good, and we won too many fucking games. And then we end up at 9-7. Except for we have a great running back. and a quarterback who can't throw the fucking ball for shit. All right, so along in this goddamn game Saturday, we right before halftime, we had the ball at fucking midfield. 8 seconds left. You got one shot. What do? What would a NFL coach do?
8 seconds left. Ball at midfield. What's the score of the game?
I don't know. I think we was down by like 6 or 3 or something like that. But
Down
it's right
by
before halftime.
6-3. 8 seconds. I got a timeout.
No timeouts.
8 seconds.
hmm
I might take it at halftime.
You gonna take it to halftime?
I might take it at halftime. I might try to get in field goal range, but with 8 seconds left, I'm probably not gonna get in field goal range, and it just be a Hail Mary at the end of the quarter. I probably with 8 seconds, I'll probably throw a Hail Mary out there. I wouldn't, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, throw a Hail Mary because fuck it. Shit, you throw it. More than likely, it will be intercepted or incomplete. But there's a chance that we will get a touchdown. If it's intercepted, they're not going to run it back 105 yards because because we have 5 receivers in the fucking end zone. So somebody's gonna tackle this nigga.
Unless Jimmy Wood is sitting back there and yoink.
Likelihood is very, very slim. So throw the fucking Hail Mary. Except we have Gardner Minshew as our quarterback. Well, guess what this nigga cannot do? Throw the ball 50 fucking yards.
30 yards down the field.
Throw the ball 50 fucking yards. That's all you have to do is get the ball from the 50-yard line to the end zone. 50 fucking yards. He can't do that. So they call a goddamn screen pass.
That's not a thing I would do.
The nigga underthrew the goddamn screen pass.
Gratuitous.
So yes, that is knowing your personnel, but also if you know your personnel, you should know that your personnel should be able to throw the ball 50 fucking yards. And if you know your personnel cannot throw the fucking ball 50 yards, then you should know that your personnel is not good enough to play this fucking position. But apparently, fuck this shit. So that's one. And then we come to the fourth quarter. All right, so this is I believe it's a 7-point game. So we are driving the ball downfield. We have the ball 5 minutes left. We are at, I believe, our 40-yard line. So 40-yard line, 5 minutes left. You're down 6. So, all right, I'm like, all right, cool. 5 minutes left. We got the ball. We just got this big 25-yard first down on a 4-yard pass, and then a 20-yard run after the pass, though Brock Purdy special. So we're near midfield. I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's go. Try to push this motherfucker. Even if we don't get into the end zone, we can kick a field goal. We still have all 3 of our timeouts and a 2-minute warning. Our defense has been playing fucking great this game. I mean, we gave up a 75-yard touchdown on the first play, but besides that, we pretty much held them in check. We did pretty good. Our defense is playing pretty good. We could stop them 3 and out, especially when we know that they're running the ball because they're trying to run our timeouts out. So
Right.
yes, we can stop them. What does this motherfucker do? This motherfucker calls 8 consecutive run plays. Runs the clock from 5 minutes to 1 minute, gaining a total of 19 yards because he's running the exact same run play out of the exact same formation in the exact same direction. So everybody knows what the fuck is happening. It's a fucking testament to the greatness of Jonathan fucking Taylor that he got 19 yards out of that shit. But
I'm gonna go right there. I'm gonna go right there.
all right,
Right there.
all right. So 3rd down and 2. All right, you done already fucking got us past the 2-minute warning with all of this dumbass running. 4th down and 2, we're at the 41-yard line. So at this point, we have to commit to scoring a fucking touchdown because it's no more time to get the ball back. 3rd and 2, what do you call? The exact same run play you just called 6 times in a row. Stop that shit.
Do you think? I mean, well, really though, the last thing they be expecting.
No, it's the first
Right.
thing they
That's
expected
just
because
And
like what the
who in their right mind would do this 7 times. They would never think anybody would do 7. Come on, nah, 7, nah.
It's like this nigga's asked. This nigga didn't. He asked Madden the same question over and over again. What's the wrong play to pick? Madden keeps saying, whatever you do, don't run the ball up the middle. Jonathan Taylor, run the ball up the middle.
That motherfucker,
So,
that motherfucker with the ass Madden and then said, "Nope, goal line formation." You know what?
no,
No, let me do this double tight end set. One wide
no.
receiver,
Hey,
fullback.
I wouldn't even be mad if it was goal line because then we're running with a bunch of fucking offensive linemen out there. This nigga is running out of shotgun with 3 wide receivers and a goddamn tight end.
I mean, who would expect the draw play?
Anybody that just seen you run it 8 times in a row and
Statue of
then
Liberty,
12 other
baby.
times during the game.
You know what just might work? Good old fashioned Statue of Liberty.
So the nigga runs it again on 3rd and 2. Gains 1 yard. So that gives us the 4th and 1. The nigga runs the clock down to 1 minute and 11 seconds and then calls a fucking timeout. So not only did you waste all of the time, now you've wasted one of our timeouts so that if we don't get this fucking first down, then we can't stop the clock 3 times to get the fucking ball back with any meaningful amount of time left. So the nigga calls timeout, comes out of timeout again, and 3 wide out, tight end, 1 running back. I'm like, oh my gosh, he's about to call this fucking play again. But he doesn't. He calls a swing pass to the running back. Running back wide open in the fucking flat. Gardner fucking Minshew underthrows the goddamn running back that is literally 7 feet away from this nigga. He could have ran over and gave it to him. Underthrew him. Wide receiver, running back turns around, tries to catch it. Can't catch it because it's behind him and he's trying to look upfield. Drops the goddamn ball. This would be heartbreaking. And I felt bad for Jonathan Taylor because the best player on our team, the guy who ran the ball 8 times in the fucking row, and a credible receiver out of the backfield. What the fuck was he at on the play? I don't know because he didn't throw him the goddamn ball. Who was in the backfield? I think the nigga name is Granson.
Hey, look. It's bad coaching to leave a running back in that has just run the ball 8 times. You don't do that. Come on now.
No, it's
Come on now.
bad coaching to run the ball 8 times with that running back. It is not. It is bad coaching to run the ball 8 times in a row with that running back when you're losing
I
and
mean, now
trying
you
to get
get.
downfield.
Why you got to bring logic into this though?
Oh no, because logic
I
belongs in this motherfucker.
already had logic here when I said after 8 rushes you can't have that running back in the game no more, man.
But the
You
but the
gotta-
running back is rested because not only did you just call a timeout to give this running back 30 seconds, but 2-minute warning just passed. So that was another timeout. 2-minute warning is longer than a motherfucker. That's like 2 minutes. Timeout 30 seconds. All right, cool. That 2-minute warning was 2 minutes, and then he only ran 1 yard after that because you called the exact same run play, and everybody in fucking Houston knew it was coming.
Hey, look, you could do that if the back had run 4 plays in a row. At 4 plays, you could do that. But at 8, like, nah, you need a little bit more time.
No, you give the ball to the best player on the goddamn field. And the best player on the goddamn field did not get the ball because Gardner fucking Minshew, he underthrew the running back to the flat. He threw
He did.
like the running back to the flat.
He did. That was
And matter of fact, it was to the flat to the left. Gardner Minshew is a fucking right-handed quarterback, so he didn't have to turn this way and throw the ball. He didn't have to turn his body awkwardly. No, he was facing this direction, looked at him, and threw the ball behind the nigga.
Hey, look, it reminded me of like when the shit when you get right in front of the garbage can and you try and throw the paper in there and you miss the whole garbage can short because you just thought the paper was way lighter. You didn't put nothing. You didn't put enough on it.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like he did.
But see, the thing
That's what it
is,
felt like he did.
that happens to me and you a lot because We are not professional garbage can throwaway paper throwawayers. If we were, we would be expected to make that shot. He is a professional fucking quarterback. He should be able to throw the ball 7 feet accurately.
I mean, one would think, but also the guy was moving away. He didn't know he was that fast.
You knew he was that. Well, he probably didn't know he was that fast because he probably never seen a nigga before in his life. Because again, this nigga was like the 38th string running back. Like, I don't even know who this nigga was. These motherfuckers didn't have Joseph Adai number. They could call fucking Edwin James. Like anybody.
Hey, look,
Th-
hey, look, hey, look. That begs the question, though. I'm gonna shoot guard and then shoot some bill. It might have been on the back, the running back, fan. It might have been on him. It might have been on him. The motherfucker might just can't catch.
No, because if that's the case, then you throw it to him. You didn't throw it to him. You threw it to him 2 seconds ago. Because at that time he was no longer there because that's what people do when they run. They don't be in the same spot that they was when you throw the ball. Throw the
Hey,
ball the way he's going to. It wasn't that far. It's right there. Right
hey,
there.
man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Um, if y'all had made the playoffs, what do you think was gonna happen in
Oh
this
no, we were
wild
gonna
card
lose.
weekend coming up?
We were gonna get our ass whooped. We were
I
gonna
mean,
lose
well,
in the playoffs. But still,
you might as well get that extra draft positioning. And hey, look, positive thinking. The Bears got 2 picks in the top 10, fam.
mm-hmm.
Y'all might could get one of them. I mean, shit. The Bears like y'all. Y'all gave them a Super Bowl. Well,
Man,
the other way around, kinda.
yeah, man, they
The way
gave us a
around,
Super
kinda.
Bowl. Yep. Shout
So,
out 2006.
so yeah, maybe they won't. Yeah, actually, nah. They probably gonna say fuck y'all.
It's
They're
it,
probably not
but
gonna be. They're probably not gonna be nice on that trade. I was saying it before I was thinking about it. Now that I'm
yeah.
thinking, yeah, they're probably not gonna be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're probably not gonna like y'all all that much.
Hey, nigga, if we was 4-12 heading into the last week, I would not be upset about this goddamn loss. I mean, I would still want this fucking coach fired, but I would not be upset about this loss. But I wouldn't be upset if we missed the playoffs by a lot because I wasn't
Mhm.
thinking about the playoffs after fucking Anthony Richardson went down. But fucking Della Reese didn't want no goddamn tuna. She didn't open that refrigerator looking for tuna.
Got my mouth all ready for some hash and egg.
Right, ain't no goddamn. Got my mouth all ready for some tuna. Ain't no goddamn tuna. Like she didn't want orange juice. She wasn't looking for orange juice, but once she saw orange juice, she was ready to drink some goddamn orange juice.
Left
Like
a swallow
I
in
didn't care about the
the
playoffs.
Who
But
does
if
this?
we right here one game away from the fucking playoffs, and all we got to do is beat fucking Houston, then fuck it, I want to go to the playoffs.
Hey, look, fam.
Playoffs?
Hey, look. Okay, how about I feel silver linings ish. So trying to help you out just a little bit. How about this? Try this one on. Had you made the playoffs, you'd be stuck with that coach for another season, possibly two.
Did they
Eh?
fire him?
Eh? Eh? Hey,
Did
look,
they
I don't
fire
know.
him?
I don't know.
I don't know if
I
they
know.
fired him.
I know. Pete Carroll got fired. Pete Carroll's ass got fired today.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, they got Pete up out of here.
Pretty sure Marshawn Lynch is celebrating. Shout out to Marshawn Lynch. Hey, Marshawn
Hey,
Lynch is a
hey,
funny motherfucker.
hey,
Oh,
Marshall.
oh shit. Oh shit. That's what that could be. Did you see the Marshawn Lynch arrest video?
He got arrested.
Yeah. I
Was
don't
this
know
the
if this
one
is
where he
recent or
had the
not,
car
but
that
I
was
will
sitting
try to find it.
that was riding on four rims?
Huh?
It was when he was in like a Lamborghini or some shit on four
Yeah.
rims. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. That was a while ago though. That ain't
Oh,
that
that was a while
wasn't
ago.
new.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I just saw it
He
yesterday,
ain't just,
and
he ain't just fuck up. This was closer to retirement. You know,
oh
every athlete that retires got at least one
yeah,
non-violent, non-catastrophic fuck up that they allowed after
yeah,
they retire. Because
yeah,
just keep it a bean, fam. At 35, you're gonna lose your mind with nothing to do and all the money in the fucking world.
yeah. As long as you ain't hurt nobody while you doing your bullshit, you rock out.
And
So yeah, now that's
then being told that it's over with. Like, ain't no man. Maybe next year I can come back. No, motherfucker, you're done. No, ain't no that was your last year, fam. You not after a year like you had last year, you ain't getting another. And you know that going through the season. So I could see a level of depressed mind state, a little bit of a spiral. I can get
I
that.
don't I don't even believe it was depression. I think it was just Marshawn just living Marshawn, because I mean, if you say this is around retirement, then this is around when the nigga lit the blunt on using Al Davis torch after the game and after the last game in Oakland. Now that Marsh see that that's just fucking endearing. That 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 made Marshawn more relatable to everybody.
Hey, look, hard motherfucker not to singe your eyebrows.
Man, you gotta be
Bad motherfucker.
you gotta be a bad motherfucker to decide, hey, I'm finna light this blunt up while I still have my jersey and my pads on. Where you get the blunt from, my
Oh, I had the motherfucker. Hey, look, it was tough, but it's out now.
nigga?
Hey, speaking of motherfuckers who didn't give a fuck about their last day on the gig, Jameis Winston.
Shout out to that nigga too.
Shut the fuck out to Jameis Winston. That man said, okay, so those who don't know, the Saints played the Falcons. Saints beat the dog shit out the Falcons. Like, so much so it was unnecessary for the Saints to really do anything at the end of the game, as indicated by them going into victory formation, as told by the coach. Hey, yeah, go out there, take a knee on the 1 yard line. We're gonna go to the locker room, chill, pop some bottles or whatever, fuck it up.
It's
Jameis
called
and them
victory
got
formation.
Jameis and them got up there and said, hey, yo, look, coach said getting the victory formation, but hey,
Jamal.
that old boy,
Jamal.
was it Jamal?
Jamal Williams. My
He
nigga
said,
Jamal.
Jamal said, man, hey, look, yeah, this gonna be a good season, even though I ain't get the score. Wait, hold on, you ain't scored this season? Hey, did you lead the league and you ain't got none of this? That's weird. Seems almost personal. You know what, man? Fuck this shit. Nah, fam. We ain't finna let you go out like that. Hey, yo, look, when I yell hike, y'all push, motherfucker. We going. He getting them one a day.
Yeah, the nigga said he took a vote. It's like, hey, who all for getting good Jamal's touchdown? Whole team, whole offense was for it.
10 motherfuckers said, yep. You know he ain't raise his hand. He ain't vote for it. He was like, man, nah. I mean, if y'all want to, I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it. I
But
mean, if you put the
Jamal,
ball in my hand, I'm gonna run. I mean,
right? I mean, this is what I do. I mean, this is what I get paid to do.
because technically, he could have handed you the ball and you could have knelt. Anybody could kneel. Anybody,
Yeah, it don't
anybody
have to be
can
the
give.
quarterback.
Anybody can give themselves up in the play.
Yeah, it's not a quarterback specific thing,
So
but
a lot of heat for
they get
James. But yeah, fuck his coach. Nobody likes what's his name. Derek Anderson, Derek Anus, Anus. You an ass.
I don't even know who the quarterback of the Saints is, honestly.
No. Jameson Winston is the quarterback of the Saints.
I
The
mean,
coach.
who the coach of the Saints
Yeah.
is. Yeah,
Well, fuck
no
he
clue.
is. Whatever fuck his name is. It's quite obvious that they don't really fuck with you all that much. Hey, it's what it is.
And not only is it obvious that they don't fuck with him, but it's obvious why they don't fuck with you.
Cause you ass.
And James Winston had no problem saying, "Yeah, we decided to do it. Yeah, coach told us to run something else. We were like, fuck that shit." And
Mhm.
I mean, it was 41-17. I mean, really, is that 7 points really gonna make that much of a difference?
You mad, motherfucker? You really mad? And
You weren't mad at 24-17, 31-17.
the formerly employed coach of the Atlanta Falcons was definitely upset.
Oh, he was.
Oh no, he dropped. That motherfucker said, "What the fuck was that shit? The fuck is wrong
Yeah.
with you?" He came. Hey, look, I don't know how well this motherfucker know this motherfucker, but if another man came to me talking to me like that about a motherfucking touchdown in the fucking game, well, nigga, ain't neither one of us gonna go nowhere. You know that, right? You know that, right?
Right.
You know that, right? We both going home after the day, right? Too much shit got to happen for us to go anywhere after this.
See, nigga, we can argue about this next Sunday at Whole Foods if you want, because neither one of us gonna have shit to do.
Man, we gonna argue about this shit right now. I don't know what kind of decorum coaches got, but when you come to me that way in person, we gon' there's gonna be words exchanged at the least. You're not gonna come
Yeah,
with the expletives and I just be like, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry, man. I ain't really mean it. It was those guys that did it though, and he immediately in the
him,
shakeup line was like, yeah, it was their fault, and then did a press conference was like apologizing and shit. I just want to say I'm sorry. I ain't really mean it like that. What does he
like, immediately threw his players under the bus.
immediately on the field? Still sweat. Just hug these motherfuckers. Coach.
Right.
All right.
These
It was their fault. I can't believe the motherfuckers did that to y'all, man. I told them not to do it.
that nigga, these motherfuckers that just gave you a 48-17 victory in what should be your last game coaching them, because they don't want you back.
At all. At all. But hey, look, shout out to him for making it plainly clear to any motherfucking free agent. He don't fuck with his team. He don't fuck with his players. So I don't know. Hey, look, shout out to him for making that. Um, I don't know. I saw a lot this weekend in sports. Being comfortably positioned in
Mm.
our endeavors, in our future endeavors. We have much to play for this weekend, and we really didn't. Sam Darnold started the game, and Sam Darnold did good, and then didn't do good. Surprise.
Hey, Sam Darnold gave y'all a preview of his performance in the NFC Conference Championship game.
Oh, 100%. We know all of what he's gonna do. We're gonna get all our hopes up while everything is going through. And then he gonna be like, man, fuck that shit. Hey, you want it? There you go. The only quarterback that just asks the defense, how do you want it? Like the motherfucking theme music is Tupac, how do you want it? And he ain't singing that motherfucker, he listening to it.
Coming up as a quarterback in a fast lane, trying to get some cash, man. How you feel?
I love the way I fumble the handoffs from the fucking snap. Never get the ball from the center to the running back. Yeah.
Ooh, he is. Oh, can't wait for his performance in 3 weeks.
Mm-mm. Hey, look, yeah, so it's it was good. It was a nice relaxing weekend. I went and watched the Bears game in the house full of Bears fans. Uh,
Ooh, and they played the
and they
and they
played the
played the Packers.
and the
How fun was that?
hey, look, Packers was fighting for their playoff lives. I don't like the Packers at all. I hate them. I still remember the 90s.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was fucked up. So yeah, I'm rooting against the motherfuckers. I would like to see the Bears win, even though no sweat off my back. They ain't going nowhere neither. I don't get no fuck. Go right to the front of the line. Go ahead and see who you can pick up. But Packers beat the shit out the Bears.
They
Bears
did.
can't do shit right. And everybody in that motherfucking house that was over there wearing all that Bears paraphernalia. You can see it in their face that they was mad they was wearing that shit. As always. As always. I don't know why you put that shit on this morning. They had expectations. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's a
Man.
fan base solely fixated with defeating one team. And if they defeat that team, they think they've done the job for the season. I don't give a fuck what goes on for the rest of the year. Beat Green's Bay ass.
Hold on, but the hilarious part about that is they never fucking do it. Never fucking do
No,
it.
they're horrible at it. But if they were to do it, you know they'd be ecstatic. Ain't shit you could tell them for the rest of the season. They're gonna be we did it. We got done. We need to get done. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
It's weird.
allegedly.
It's weird.
It
We don't have
is.
that same smoke for the Lions. We don't have the same smoke for the Vikings. But the Packers, who we've never actually really been rivals with, well, not we, them because
Mm.
I'm not part of that motherfucker piece of thing. Uh, yeah, I don't fuck with them motherfuckers like that. No, no.
you don't,
But
you don't hang with that gang like that.
no, I don't hang with them motherfuckers like that. I live around they set, so they cool or whatever. I mean, I tolerate them motherfuckers, but I don't really fuck with them like that. No, hell no. They can't get no money on my block. None, none. Mm-mm. I see a motherfucking. I see orange coming. It's fam. Look, you wear some shit on. Let it be a little bit blue in it too.
Mm. See, orange by itself is too close because yeah, you might be Bengals, you might be a Browns fan, but it's not worth taking that risk.
Look,
Not for to let these snakes in.
I don't
So
give,
fuck
I
your
don't give,
orange.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a fuck what it is. My kids ain't wearing that bullshit, and this ain't new. I've been like this. I had a mother. My mama gave me a Bears jacket. It was a nice Bears jacket she got from her job. She had won it like selling cookies and some shit. I don't know what the fuck people had went to work back in the day. Like they gave her a jacket instead of giving her money. Like fuck that raise, but here's a jacket. Take that. It says Bears. There you go. Anyway, she brought that motherfucker home, and hey, look, you can call a kid ungrateful all you want. But if that motherfucker is a fan of a team, he ain't wearing none of that other shit, fam. No, not at all. Not putting that jacket on. Get it out of here.
So you did not rock the Bears jacket.
Nah, no. I was like, I think your nephew down the street might like that. That ain't for your son. You ain't get that for me. You ain't bring it over here for me, huh? Huh? And this is at a young age, fam.
Mm,
I was
shit.
all of maybe 11, maybe
Oh
12.
shit. All right. So you've been committed to your team longer than I've been committed to mine because I didn't join up with the coach till I was 13.
Oh no, I've been with the Niners since I was like 6, 7-ish. First
Yeah.
book ever read. First real book on my own. Real book. I read the picture books with like 4 words and shit.
Hmm.
But autobiography of Joe Montana. It might have been first grade. I don't know however old you is in first grade when you start going to the library and checking out books and shit. The school library.
Yeah. Probably the wrong motherfucker to be reading. That book is so wrong on so many levels because all right. So first of all, you shouldn't be reading that shit in at the age of 6. Second of all, I don't think Joe Mont. All right, you were 6 in what 1987. I don't think
Mhm.
Joe Montana had accomplished enough in his life to be autobiographical.
The
Not
motherfucker
not
won
by 87.
3 Super Bowls at that time. Fuck you
He
talking
had
about?
2. He probably had 2,
3. What you talking about?
3.
81, 84, 85, 89, 94.
All right, so he had 3 Super Bowls.
And you like, man, fuck right about that. Man, I ain't writing shit about that motherfucker 3 Super Bowl. That's it.
Yeah,
3
nigga, you
Super Bowl.
nigga. And you know what? How long after that book came out did that motherfucker get shipped off to Kansas City? See,
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look,
the
hey,
nigga
look, hey,
cursed
look,
himself.
hey,
He
look,
he
look,
he he should have known that chapter wasn't done.
hey, look, hey, look. When you got a curved spine, you know the hands you dealt, fam. You know this, you ain't long for this life. It's a business. You do what you do. You make you make them pay when you there. All
He
the
could
great ones change teams, fam. If Unitas had to do it, I mean that's the
see.
bullshit they said at the time. If Johnny Unitas had to change teams, then Joe Montana can change teams too.
Yeah. And all right, now did they beat Oakland 59-3 or did they lose 59-3?
KC beat the shit out of Oakland probably. I can't remember, but that first year they got there, the motherfuckers tuned the league up. Him, Marcus Allen, Derek Thomas, was Tony
Neil
Gonzalez
Smith.
there? Tony Gonzalez wasn't there at that time. I don't think. I'm not sure. I can't
Nah. I
remember.
think that's Tony
Oh,
Gonzalez was after that. But
there was one other old motherfucker though. Derek Thomas.
James Lofton.
Nah, it wasn't James Lofton. Ooh, man. Nah, it wasn't James Lofton. I can't remember who the fuck it was. But them motherfuckers went and they had some business in the AFC. I think they made it to the second round of the
Yeah.
playoffs. They
Yeah.
had a nice little buzz though
Yeah.
after
AFC
like got
Championship.
over with. Oh, championship shit, yeah.
Yeah, I believe it was AFC Championship. But yeah, it was
It
also
was.
the yeah. But when you got 3 Super Bowls, AFC Championship, AFC Championship loser just don't feel the same.
Hey, look, no, I don't. What I'm saying is though, the autobiography was written prior to the AFC Championship loss, so it's
Yeah.
valid. 3 Super Bowls count. Yeah, it
Yeah,
don't
see
work.
that's what happens when you write the story before the book is over.
Hey, look,
Well,
hey, look,
something poetical like
look, look, look. I'm gonna keep it a bean, fam. I don't need all the chapters of my life in my book.
that. See, you all right with the Bible version? You know,
I'm
you
I'm
skip a
all
few
right with
years.
I'm all right with skipping a couple motherfucking years of less than stellar activity.
Yeah,
We,
I ain't mad
we,
at that.
we
I
can
get that.
fast forward through some shit. If we can fast forward through Jesus, if we could yada 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 Jesus'
So Jesus teenage years, yada
Jesus
yada yada. Jesus turning 21, being
2
able to hit the club for
decades.
the first time.
2 decades. We ain't see this man get his license. We ain't see him get his second
Right.
string.
See,
None of the milestone shits.
we ain't see that carpenter apprenticeship that he had to program that he had to apply for.
None of that.
No-
None of that. 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 You ain't see Jesus going through finals week stressing. Oh shit. Finals week stressing. Jesus.
Oh hell no.
Oh shit. Hey,
Yeah.
look, I know what you sent me here for, God, but this chemistry is kicking my ass.
No,
Father,
I
why
think
have thou forsaken me with calculus?
no, I think Jesus would definitely miracle his way to a B minus because he's not greedy, but he's not gonna study this useless ass chemistry.
Hey, look, so
So
on your mind, Jesus is gonna cheat, but cheat mediocrely
no, he's not
for
gonna.
some reason.
No, Jesus is gonna cheat like he's not. He doesn't want to be. Jesus doesn't need to be have the highest grade in class. Jesus does not need that attention. He's all right with cheating to get a
Hey,
B minus.
hey, you know what?
Like
You know what? It tracked. I would like to believe my Jesus would not fuck up the curve for everybody.
hey, Jesus will be a whole asshole to just magically get all of the answers and fuck up the curve for everybody, knowing that everybody else is just B students. Nah,
Because
Jesus is man of the people.
Jesus is ace in Colonel Taylor's calculus class, right?
Nah.
He's slaughtering Colonel Taylor's calculus class. He got applied math, advanced physics. He doing that. So hey, look, you know what? I could see him taking a little bit off the fastball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah,
for the people.
yeah, for the
Jesus,
people. But
Jesus of the compliment.
yeah. So we took our shit off. We took our foot off the pedal. Took a little bit off our fastball, and ended up losing to the fucking to the Rams.
Yeah, and
Because
letting
of,
them get into the playoffs.
hey look. Fuck all that. All I did was get more edge up my angst while trying not to have any angst. All I did was watch a game that didn't mean shit. About other shit what I supposed to be worried about. Backup quarterback to the motherfucking quarterback who I just got still a little. I'm a little apprehensive about losing a motherfucker because I saw what happens when we down one. We lose a quarterback, it don't end up well for us. It
Yeah.
happened. We didn't have one all last year for the conference championship game. It's kind of important. So is that 2? We got a motherfucking running back who our coach refuses to run. That just so happens to average like 6 yards of fucking carry. Like, look, at least get this motherfucker enough runs to bring his average down. So we not looking at this big ass 6.4 or 7 or some shit. Like,
Dude, let's
so
keep him
while
out there.
while you got Elijah Mitchell out here, you getting 2.6, 3.4. Y'all secure, we like, get him the fuck out the field.
You got 8 yards. You got 8 yards of carry in the slot.
First down every other time he touched the ball.
Just line up in the slot like this.
And he heavy. And he run like he's a big back. So do that shit. But hey, look, that's another thing we're not doing. So that's another thing. Like, man, Joe, what's the refusal? How's that going to look going forward? Third thing. We drafted a kicker. This shit goes back to April, fam. It's deep. We drafted this motherfucker in like the 3rd round. We need shit. We don't have the offensive lineman we need on the fucking team. But we drafted kickers in the 3rd round.
Ooh.
Yeah. This is why I haven't been like yay this season, because I'm just not sure. So we draft this motherfucker. Preseason, looks like he got the yips. Motherfuckers like, call Robbie, go. Hey, look, just go ahead and call Robbie. Just call Robbie. Fuck it. Just call Robbie. It's early enough. It shouldn't even be this big of an issue. Just call him. Be like, my bad, man. I thought I called you. I ain't call you. Yeah. You supposed to be here, man. I was wondering why you wasn't here. You could have played it off. We seen this motherfucker kick. We seen it. Yeah, he can kick very, very far. But if you kick 70 yards, but 3 feet to the right of the upright, I don't give a fuck about 70-yard distance. There's nothing good about it.
See, you missing field goals and putting us in the red zone.
So, yeah, all right, cool. You could have played, but they didn't. And so now we got to see in the beginning of the motherfucking preseason, this motherfucker was yippish. We saw in the beginning of the season, he was yippish, but we was winning, so it didn't matter. We saw when we were struggling, in the beginning of our struggle, we lost a game because of a fucking kicker. We didn't call nobody that we had on the fucking speed dial to say, man, look, what you need? What y'all give you, fam? What it gonna take to bring you? It don't even rain in this motherfucker. Ain't no snow. You already know. Your lease ain't even up on your crib yet that you had when you was here. You can just go back home. We don't do that. So fast forward to Sunday, when, by all intents and purpose, we should just beat the fuck out the Rams and just got the fuck on with our day without even having to try, even with our quarterback fucking up. This motherfucker misses an extra point, misses a field. He's yippish. So when you lose 21-20, you know why. Now when it get tight in the playoffs, and we got a quarterback who ain't really like the motherfucker to bring you back. And then we got a kicker. We got a kicker who is yippish, but we got a defense that'll keep games close. I feel a lot of potentiality for heartbreak.
Too many pieces got to line up perfectly.
Not that they got to line up perfect. They just got to be okay. We just can't. Shit can't get fucked up. Shit can't be a little bit too difficult. Because we not built for difficulties.
Yeah.
We built for when it's going good, man. We finna cook. Ooh, motherfucker get a flat, whole day ruined. It's like ketchup at a white party. That one lip. Shit. And it's on my thigh. Kind of toward the inside.
Hey, was it ever another Flacco in the NFL?
You said what?
Was there ever a different Flacco, Joe Flacco, and then was there another Flacco in the NFL? Was there a Dane Flacco, Dane?
I mean, it could be. He
I know there's James Falco. Shane Falco from The Replacements.
That's Shane Falcon. I'm talking
Is it
about
Falcon or Falco?
D-A-N-E.
Nah. Not that I
No,
know
so
of.
there's no Dane. Was there another Falco? I mean, damn.
Flacco. See, yep.
Falco? Right. Now you got me saying the shit. There's another.
No,
Not
not
that I can
none that I
think
can think of.
Oh, I don't know. I have zero idea why I think there's two of these motherfuckers.
I don't know why, but what did one of them do? Did spur them in your
Nothing.
career?
I just think I've been hearing that name far too long. That's why I was asking.
You have been hearing it for a long ass time. This motherfucker currently played for both of the Cleveland Brown iterations.
Old Browns and the new Browns.
Old Browns, new Browns. The Ravens got a chip with them.
Oh,
Now he with the Browns.
hey. Dane Placco was a motherfucker on Fox 32. One of those
This motherfucker.
one of them fucking roving reporters. I just want to know
He
why
didn't host the morning news or the night news. He named the motherfucker that came on at 6:30.
Hey fam, I just wanted to know why Dane Flacco was in my head. And why I haven't felt like so here's the what I'm not retarded. Here's the fucking steps of where we just got. So the other day, I don't watch sports. The other day, I heard Joe Flacco's name as an active player. And for some reason, I feel like that name was being said like right after we came out of high school.
Oh, no. Flacco got in the league about 08, 09, somewhere around there, I want to say.
Well, that's even still a long ass time. I know I've been hearing that shit for quite some fucking time, and it just seemed odd to me. And then so then I got to thinking, well, shit, I probably haven't been hearing that one name that long. It's probably two of them. I'm like, is there a Dane Flacco? So that's when I started to try to think of the other Flacco, and then Dane Flacco popped in. I'm like, is there a Dane Flacco?
Hey, here's the fucked up part.
Yeah.
I don't even think the other Flacco was that like historically. I don't think that was that old. I think the Dane Flacco is a fairly more modern day era news anchor for the local Chicago scene. Like that motherfucker ain't even from like the 80s or the 90s or some shit like that.
Man, Dane Flacco is that old ass white man from the fucking 80s.
Is it? I thought it was the.
He wasn't never on shit. He was just the one that they sent out into.
I thought it was a Mexican woman.
No, Dane Flacco. I'm finna send him to the chat. Dane Flacco he's a white man, old ass white man that they only used to send on sports shits, and it just when you see this nigga, you're like, oh shit, yeah, I remember this nigga. Dane Flacco. I don't know why the Joe Flacco and Dane Flacco was getting crossed in my head, but yeah, I'm like, damn, I feel like I've been hearing that echo way too fucking long. That's it. That's where I was at with it. Yeah, I thought I've been hearing that echo way too fucking long.
Yeah. Hey, look, I've been hearing that shit way too long. It haunts me in my dreams. I still remember 2013. Yeah.
This nigga got a football never forget moment.
Oh, he does.
Hey, look,
man, the lights went out.
Off the game. When the power go out in the building.
Beyonce left and took all the energy with her.
We should just come back tomorrow and figure it out. That's what's supposed to happen. You can't just let motherfucker just sit for a couple hours and shit.
Motherfucker's like, nah, give me 25 minutes, I'll be back.
I ain't like the outcome, so I have bones to pick with every step of the way of how that outcome got achieved. Just things. I mean, I'm just saying.
Goddamn Super Bowl blew a fuse, and the nigga had to run to the crib and get the other fuse. I live about 9 minutes away. Give me about 20 minutes, I'll be back.
Damn, that's 10 years ago already.
Hey, look, that was a minute ago. And yeah, and I ain't appreciate Ray Lewis invoking Jesus as much as he did in this. Like we wasn't a team full of heathens. Patrick Willis was a God-fearing man. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't own the Lord. I feel like he tried to usurp God in the Super Bowl. I ain't like none of it. I ain't like none
got a
of it.
better claim.
I ain't like none of it at all. Yeah. So I'm a little angsty about them Ravens and Flacco-ish related shit. But
Hey, Joe Flacco is also about to take comeback player of the year away from a dead man, from the nigga that died on the field and came back alive. And Joe Flacco, like, you know what? Hey, let me play good enough for 7 weeks just to take this award from this black man.
this motherfucker came back to the same team, same position, balled out, got them. What are they? The third seed, the second seed.
Thursday.
The third seed got to the third seed. One of the league leaders in yards as a quarterback died on field the year prior. I mean, so just coming back is a motherfucker. Like, he's one of two players that we saw in last year was a year of concern for motherfuckers on the field. Old boy from Buffalo, I can't remember his name.
Oh, Hamlin.
Hamlin. Oh, is it Demar?
Yeah, DeMar Hamlin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
him.
that's who he's taking comeback player of the year away from.
Hey, look, Tug also died on the field too.
Who?
Tug Tuivalovalo.
No, he just went to sleep.
Hey, look, fam.
He went to sleep for a long.
He died and had the quickest onset of rigor mortis I've ever seen in my life.
That motherfucker went legs up like a dog.
Elbow to fingertip area, he was different. It was involuntarily moving. I'm just saying. So, hey, look, either way, between those two motherfuckers coming back, I don't know how he just, I was a little old, but fuck it. We ain't
Y'all
ever
still
seen
talking about all that
Tom Brady.
shit?
We didn't see Tom Brady. And how does come back from sucking? Come back for this for a motherfucker who like had an injury and then reclaimed some shit. You was just bad and lost your job to a old motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Old. You didn't all of a sudden not be old. I don't know. I gave him a little bit of credit a bit ago, but I will shit on anybody at any point in time. Whatever, it don't matter.
So you just lost your job. You didn't get hurt. He didn't. Wasn't no injury involved.
There was no tragedy here. There was no moment of bated breath for you in this scenario.
Right.
You didn't feel like none of that. Not one time. We looked at both of them. They had an argument. A motherfucker walked off a nationally sent. It sent ripple effects through the entertainment sports industry. The reaction to Damar Hamlin's on-field injury situation, death, whatever, caused Shannon Sharp to fall out so irrevocably, irrevocably, however you say that, you know what the fuck I'm trying to say, with his co-host, that he had to leave the show and embark on a journey for internet fame he didn't know he was going to be on, but still. And this is the motherfucker who's in the running for comeback player of the year. In the round, like, if Joe Flacco don't look around the room he in and be like, you know what, I shouldn't even be in here, guys.
I ain't it. Say that. You know what? I'm gonna come back again next year, and then I feel better about it then.
Ain't no gurneys in your story. Ain't no IVs in your shit. Ain't no rehab vignettes we can cut to.
Hey, the nigga didn't even get cut for salary cap reasons and then have to sit out half the season and only get signed after Deshaun Watson got hurt and came back and ball. No, that nigga was there when Deshaun Watson got there. That nigga watched Deshaun Watson get. That nigga was so bad that the motherfucker replacing him got the highest guaranteed contract in NFL history immediately after being suspended for jagging off for getting masseuses to jag him off. And soon as he got reinstated, he got traded and immediately got a massage. This is the nigga
Look.
that took your job.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. You not finna get no more massages?
No, nigga, you damn near lost your whole career from these goddamn massages if
Hey,
you
look.
don't just go to a goddamn prostitute.
Nah,
Hey,
fam,
that's why them
you
little.
just get
Hey,
smart about your massages. It's all
that's
kinds of
why them little
NDAs
numbers
and
be on the back of
recordings now.
lottery tickets.
What'd you say?
That's why them little numbers be on the back of lottery tickets. If you can't help your goddamn self, call this number.
Call this number. We got you. It's a line. Oh shit!
Like,
You've written the one to let who exists.
yeah,
This
and
time.
that's the nigga who took his job. And
Hey,
you get come back player of the year?
hey!
This
If you
ain't
get
this
come back
ain't
player of the year, it's gonna be a problem. It's smoke in the city. Hey, look. If he get come back player of the year, you can't tell nobody that white privilege don't exist.
This is gonna be the ultimate test of how hard it is for a black man in America.
Joe Flacco could
Motherfucker
single-handedly
tried and came back, and this is
and
who we
you
run up to.
and you. It's 7 motherfuckers that we know of note that have died and come back. 4 in the Bible. 3 we really don't know if it's true or not. And the other 2 happened last year on national television that we was televising. This didn't happen like in the vacuum somewhere. They wasn't on at somewhere else where we wasn't showing it. We was showing it. He was in on the play.
Yeah.
This motherfucker was sacked. That was the camera zoomed in to his shit. Fam, nah. But yeah, fuck Joe Flacco, fuck the Ravens, the staff, regular with his motherfucking crew.
Yeah,
Shout out to my team.
Joey clipboard.
Also, my team. Hey, yo, look. Understand that we rock with y'all, and y'all should put us through less stuff. Just saying. Just saying.
Hey,
Ain't we
see,
just-
but the good thing about this is you ain't got to worry about that because the Rams are playing the Detroit Lions in Detroit, and Jared Goff is gonna put up 9,000 points on the Rams. This is gonna be the fuck you of all fuck you games.
of all the rivalry tinted games they got out this week,
This
that's
is
what
it.
I want to see. That's what
This
I
is
want to see. But also is hey look, that Cowboy Packers game, fam.
no.
They
ain't got shit.
told McCarthy, get the fuck out of here, you suck. And now he has the opportunity to come with the most snake-bitten team in NFL history. And I fully well know that the Buffalo Bills exist. And if he could beat y'all with them, fam, rubbing your nose is all the way in it. I don't know what to tell you. You can't fire me and then play me and expect not for this to be an ass whooping. At least Jared Goff got traded for a motherfucker, and then that motherfucker won the Super Bowl.
See, no. See,
He
that
was
makes
so
it.
angsty you could be.
No. See, think about this. All right. So now, first of all, this is the Detroit Lions. These motherfuckers have never had a home playoff game in this stadium. This stadium is like 20 years old. First of all, we're going to start there. Then there's the fact that Matt Stafford was so sick of being in Detroit and losing that he said, I can't win with these motherfuckers. Get me the fuck up out of here. And he got traded to the LA Rams, who looked at Jared Goff and was like, you know what? We can't win with you. We finna get you the fuck up out of here. Fuck you. And then you sat there and watched these motherfuckers prove themselves right by immediately winning the Super Bowl. 2 years later, these motherfuckers get to walk up to you, and you are a good team for the first time. And this is your first playoff game against these motherfuckers, an entire organization who has said, fuck you as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking group.
Yeah.
Detroit has to beat them by at least 800 points and then piss on somebody's cat.
Hey, look. Jared Goff can go into the locker room at the end of the game and be like, I did my job. I don't play defense. That was some bullshit. How they put up 42 points? Huh? I put up 38 points. I didn't but Mike McCarthy doesn't have the convenience of saying, I don't play defense. I don't play offense. He can't say that. You the head coach, man. This is yours.
Yeah,
And the
he's the
thing
head
we
coach.
said you can't do is coach. You are the number 2 seed. We just snuck in here by the skin. We are the worst team in the building. And if we beat you, what that mean?
Mm.
We was right? You can't
Mhm.
coach for shit. You couldn't coach a number 2 seed to beat a number 7 seed?
Mm.
I don't know, man. Hey, look. I
That's
don't know.
that's that's
Short of having your wife ass smack. I don't know. I don't know a bigger axe I gotta grind. Whoo-wee. I mean, we saw what Shane did to what was it, Kodo? Was it Kodo that grabbed ass? Or was it Mayaga? I can't remember. Whoever grabbed his wife ass. We saw how that worked out. If you don't know how that worked out,
Didn't that
he
nigga
beat
die?
no. He beat dude ass. He ain't beat dude ass well enough. You wanna know how I know he ain't beat dude ass well enough?
Cause he grabbed her ass again.
No, because that bitch took some of his belts on the way out the door.
Damn.
Yeah, she left him after that. Not like right after that. I don't know what the respectable time after that, but I know that there was definitely some arguments in the household. There was some arguments in the household about the ass whooping that he gave this motherfucker and how it wasn't sufficient enough. I mean, do you think you can please your woman?
Yeah, like if a motherfucker grab your wife's ass before the fight and you win by decision, it wasn't her decision.
Fam. If anything short of murdering this nigga right after he kisses her feet and apologizes to the world and everyone else throw rocks at him, probably ain't gonna be good enough. It probably ain't gonna be good enough. You got to make that motherfucker cry. Like she's gonna be expecting some spectacular shit. You're not gonna be. He fought. I think they went to like the 10th. I think he did get the knockout. I think, but it might have been a decision. I can't remember. I'm foggy. It might have been a decision. You definitely can't get a decision when he grabbed your wife's ass. But yeah, that's how I know. Nah. So I don't know how that got brought up, but Jared Goff and Matt Stafford, they might probably gonna go at it. But that Mike McCarthy.
Hey, is this
played for his life.
called the same thing in all of our browsers?
You say what?
Is this browser called this? Is this a broadcast called the same thing in all of our browsers?
I don't know.
Yeah, it has to be because that's how y'all send me the link. Does anybody see that fucking gay for pay in this link in this HTML?
I don't yet. Let me get out the full screen.
It says gay for pandemic benefits.
You talking it's a message? It's a comment?
No, the StreamYard is a link. Read the link until you get to the part where it says "Gay for Pandemic Emergency Benefits."
No, that's not what mine say.
Yeah, mine don't say that.
Mine
It
say
has to.
StreamYard browser-based live studio for professionals.
What? It's a link. It has HTML in it, and it has the entire link. That's how we all specifically get here, and not just anywhere in StreamYard. Read that link.
KSTRP 9DIZ.
Yes, DIZ question mark FB CLID equals LWAR 22 VI. It's a long ass. Yes, that one. Keep reading till it say "Gay for Pandemic Emergency Benefits."
I don't even know how to get all the way there to see that much of some shit. My shit ends at 6.
6. Where you're in that 6. Oh yeah. Question mark. Yeah, you're a long way off.
Yeah, mine ends at W lowercase s lowercase s.
All you have to do is copy this shit and text it to somebody, and y'all see the whole thing. But it's not that important. But yeah,
I texted it to you. I'm looking at it now. All I see is the.
It's not that important. But yeah.
Okay.
Hey, nigga.
Hey, the man.
I think
the
feds is getting bored with you, nigga.
Exactly. The feds is fucking getting bored.
Feds is just fucking with you.
Right.
Hey. Speaking of fucking with you, we got topics. Speaking of fucking, because we 2 hours in, I just realized that shit.
Damn, y'all haven't got to a single topic yet?
Not at all. I don't know what we've been talking about. We've been talking. But Torrei Hart made the news. I don't know what you was going to put up. I just read the first one. What you got up? You put it on the screen. I'm gonna just go with it. I don't know. I'm off vacation now. This ain't last week. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shout out to the motherfucking Miami Heat. If you are unaware, this is arguably the greatest sports organization of all time. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a Niners fan. I am. Tried and true. These motherfuckers from Miami, they got that shit together. Let me tell you why.
I thought Mark Cuban was a great owner.
I thought so too. PlayStation's in the locker room, but who changes abroad. So what happened with the Miami Heat is this. Their head coach for some time now, championship winning head coach, has been going through a divorce. And amid that divorce, I guess, has been some type of turmoil, tumultuous, whatever the fuck that he's been going through, but he's been going through it. And he finally got the finalization of the divorce. It's done. In stone. Soon as the motherfucking ink dried, the Heat said, all right, you ready to sign your contract now? And he said, yes, I am. And he signed his $120 million contract after his divorce. So his ex-wife can't get any of those particular funds. So yeah, shout out to the Heat and Eric Spoelstra for being the diabolical geniuses. I don't know how this works, but this is the exact opposite of the shit that I was saying when I was talking about like motherfuckers that coach the Saints and shit like that. You will never have this. That's not gonna happen for you. John Gruden, that's not gonna happen for you. When people like you get fired, the team does better. The team so much loves this man that they did him a solid in a divorce. They didn't have to.
Hey, see, part of me feels like this has been a long time coming. I feel like a lot of this might be back pay. Eric Spoelstra might have been planning this for a couple of years. Might have been like, hey, I don't know how long this shit is for the last with this girl. Starting to get on my goddamn nerves. She always mad, and the sex ain't great, and she don't suck dick like she used to do. Force nigga gotta find something new. So I'm pretty much going to be out of here in 3 or 4 years. So instead of y'all giving me $12 million a year for these next 4 years, just give me 2 and hold off on these other 10 a year until after I'm done with this shit. So that way I ain't got to pay her because she wasn't with us when we was shooting in the gym. I mean, hey, I got us rings, my nigga. Pat, hold me down. I know Pat Riley knows what it's like trying to have his money from his bitches. So
Hey, and
I
that's
feel
why and that's why I think it happened a little bit different.
mm,
Hey, look, good coaches coach. Great coaches are coachable. And who
mm,
can coach a great coach? Another great coach.
mm.
I think Pat Riley has been through enough. Hey, look, I don't know shit about this man, but I'm finna say he
This
been through
nigga,
a
this
divorce.
nigga might have been married for the past 50 years. I don't know, but any nigga that slick his hair like that when he's still 70 years old, I feel like he's out in the club chasing bitches at least twice a week.
Any motherfucker that want to look like Robert De Niro from the Goodfellas, Casino, whatever gangster movie, The Godfather, whatever gangster Robert De Niro played, Al Pacino, not Al
Hey,
Pacino, my bad,
any
my bad. What's his name? Pat Riley wanted to
hey,
be.
any nigga who decided who said, you know what, I'm finna go from LA in the 80s and all that LA was. I'm finna stay in LA for 20 years. And the only thing that's gonna make me leave that, Miami. Like this motherfucker didn't have no stops. He did not have no stops in Oklahoma City.
Yeah,
This motherfucker was not in
ask
Minnesota.
yourself, ask yourself what gangsters do when they retire. I'm gonna
Get
give you a
chubby
hint,
and
cause
move to
Jada already
Miami.
told you.
Get chubby and move to Miami. And yeah, Pat
Who
Riley.
Miami there?
Yeah, I feel like Pat Riley knew the game and seen the play coming and was like, all right, cool, we gonna run this.
Mhm. Run that shit. Yep. So I just think that it was Pat Riley. But either way, shout out to the Heat as the staff record label and his motherfucking crew. If you want to be down with Bad Boy, fuck you too. Expose your ex-wife, fuck you too. Go digging ass bitches, you never get nothing. Hey, look, the Heat employed a motherfucker well over 12 years. I don't know how long Udonis Haslam was playing for the motherfuckers, but it was definitely way longer than he should have been playing for the motherfuckers.
20 fucking seasons.
You could probably give him a legitimate 8. Maybe 11. Maybe 11, stretch it. Whatever. Fam, the last 9 that motherfucker been skating without a stick.
He just-
Hey, look,
Miami they look at they
said,
all.
you can't be mad either. Said. Chill out.
Mm.
Chill out, said. You know what it is. But yeah, he been skating without a stick. Like a motherfucker.
Damn, is all said jokes up for grabs now?
They
Hell
gotta be.
yeah. That's the way the game played. That's what we doing. It's taking motherfucking shit. Hey, fuck it up. Fuck it up.
But is it really? Because we got to talk to these white people there about the slavery shit. If that's how it go, I really think we need to start punching up.
Hey, look.
Nigga, I'm all for that.
Hey, look.
I definitely thought when Obama got elected we was gonna get at least one white slave.
Yeah,
I
that never
punch
happened.
everywhere.
Still pissed.
And,
Hey,
I'm hitting
this is how
everybody.
petty I am. Bitch smacked me in like 2007, 2008. Smack shit out of me, and I still want to fuck her up to this day. I just made a post. I make a post I think about it every 2-3 years. I make a post and tag her in it. I mean, she gonna give me some buns or something because she smacked the shit out of me in like 2008 for roasting a dumbass. And there was some flirting shit too. She was trying to give me some pussy right there. I just took it too far.
Oh, if a girl smack you, is definitely flirting.
No, nigga,
And I say
it was
and I
no
say
way.
that and I say that fully well knowing exactly how it sounds, and I'm willing to stand on it.
No, the
If
flirting was
you are
over
not
with.
being creepy to a woman and you just having regular conversations and what you think is banter and it is banter, and then you get smacked, fam, that's how girls flirted in the 90s.
This one of the nineties. It's 2008. Slap the shit out of me.
Hey,
Slap
and
it.
don't you hate it when you take the flirting joking a little bit too far, and now you done hit
Yeah.
the point of no
Hey,
return?
hey, fam. Don't you hate when you take the joke, flirting joking right past pussy into serious? Like it's a
Mm.
fine line from letting you fuck and wanting to fight. Fucking and fighting is right around the corner from each other.
Fucking and fucking you
It's
up is
it's right
They
there.
cousins. They first
cousin,
cousins. Fucking
neighbors.
and fucking you up is first cousins. Like they grew up together. You can't fuck without wanting to fuck somebody up. It's almost like they right next door to each other. But yeah,
Mm,
I was right there in the pussy, had my neck tipped out, and one too many. Hey, your ass so fat. And here's the joke that got me slapped. I'm like, bitch, your ass so fat, it look like you shit 7 times a day. That's like wipe. I said, bitch, you look like you wipe your ass 49 times a week. I don't know why the fuck that made everybody out there laugh way too hard. And it just did. And everybody was laughing so hard. She froze and just went pshwa and smacked the shit out of my dumb ass. And then ran in her building. And she had one of them doors that got the automatic, they pull behind you. And so I didn't want to chase the bitch because I didn't think she was running away. I thought, I don't know what I thought she was doing, but yeah, she went in that building. That motherfucking door went shoo poo. And then I'm like, oh, this bitch ran. And then I had my partner who also stayed in that building. I'm like, open this door. We went and knocked on that bitch door, and she would not come outside. I have never seen her again.
I mean,
I've never seen her again.
I
And
could
that was
imagine. I
2008.
could imagine not coming back around after that. Like, yeah, nah, fuck that. I ain't going back over there no more.
Nigga, we were at her house. My homie stayed literally next door. Like, them two like flat them buildings where the apartments is in the same hallway. They next door, left and right. You don't have to go. They not at opposite ends of the hallway. They next door to each other. Like A and B could be the front door and back door to the same apartment.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, they not at the end of the hallway facing each other. They doors you could put your hands on both of their doors. You can grab both of their doorknobs at the same time. That's how close these apartments were.
Pause.
Doorknobs? You gotta pause doorknobs?
Just felt
I
like
didn't say knobs, I said doorknobs. You can grab both
don't
of
don't
their
even matter.
doorknobs at the same
Don't
time.
even matter.
All right, whatever. Pause, pre-pause, post-pause, pause for Jason. But anyway, so yeah, I haven't seen that bitch since. And I was at that nigga crib every day. She wouldn't come out the door if she heard any of us there for like 7 years. All behind smacking me behind a joke that I wasn't gonna fuck her up about. But what I will do is, oh, I found out something I could do. Put this bitch face on our page. I think that'll I think
I
that'll
think you
smack
should
the shit
leave
out
her
of her.
alone. Keep
No, she's smacking.
keep her in 2008.
No, she's smacking the
Because
shit
why
out of
bring
her.
this bitch 15 years in the future? It never works out for none of the time travel movies
On some G.
ever.
She gotta let me
See
smack the
what
shit out of her.
Star Lord going through with Gamora ass.
Man, Joe.
She
Man,
gotta
Joe.
let me
Time
smack the.
travel is a hell of a motherfucking thing. It's fickle. Fickle mistress.
She gotta let me smack the shit out of her. That's not it.
Speaking of fickle mistresses, no, I ain't had no mistress stories.
Ha.
Uh oh shit, while we was talking about sports shit though. Um Stephen A. Smith got into he's continuing his feud with Jason Whitlock.
Fuck Jason Whitlock.
Hey, look, definitely fuck Jason Whitlock. Pause. Um, I could definitely think of some individuals that shudder at the thought of definitely fuck Jason Whitlock. No, no, don't. I'll tell you some stories later, girl. Don't do it though. I was in the hospital for 3 weeks. It ain't worth it.
Going through it,
Nah.
dog. It's not worth it.
Hey, look, he's rather large. Pause. But
Yeah.
the motherfucker every bit of 500 pounds. Anyway, Stephen A. Smith wrote a book. Like the here go. Nah, I don't want to hear it either. But he wrote a book, and apparently Jason Whitlock was like, "This motherfucker wrote a book. This lying ass motherfucker wrote. He ain't write shit. He can't write nothing." And Stephen A. said, "Fuck you, I can write." And so Jason said, "Fuck you, you can't, and you a liar. Here goes some lies you told." So he started pulling up stories about Stephen A. Smith lying about shit. One of the rather more interesting ones that he pulled up was how Stephen A. Smith has been talking about his basketball career at Salem University.
hmm
Motherfucker said he was a walk-on that got a scholarship after a scrimmage game at which he sank 17 consecutive shots and then proceeded.
17.
He went 17 in a row. Crazy, right?
Scoring 32 points to win the game.
Less crazy or more crazy, I don't know, you tell me, is that this motherfucker's career average for his collegiate career, not again, career, 1.5 points, 1 assist. 1.5 points, 1 assist. When challenged with this number in front of the likes, because they did this shit. ESPN did him dirty, by the way. They did this shit on the Countdown show with Jalen Rose and JJ Redick. The three of them, theirs, them's is whatever, you know the grammar. They put they stats up, all three of them, blindly, and said, "Guess who belongs to what?" And so they put a Stephen A. Smith, not even we don't know who it is, but a blank box with 1.5, and then one collegiate career. And then it goes to the next one. It's like 19.9 and like 1,206 or some shit. And then it goes to the third one. It's like 26.4 and like 938 or some shit. Points, assists.
Seemed like JJ Redick was in college for 12 years.
Oh yeah, JJ did all 4 of his years, I'm sure. This is Wilt. This ain't Stephen A.
What's
They both
worse?
from Philly. I'm sure Stephen A. thought he might have been at a point,
Hey,
maybe. But
what's
yeah, no.
worse? What's worse? That nigga getting called lying or the stat being real?
I'm going with
Not
lying
not the
about the
stat
stat.
being real, but his story being real, along with the stat. Which would be worse? If his story was real and his stats still ended up 1.5 points per game and 1 rebound, or he's lying. Which would be worse? Because for his shit to end up 1.5 points, that means he had to shoot a whole lot for the rest of his career and miss every single other basket.
Hey, look, man, I don't know. Shit. Because what he said was, I only played 1 game.
Oh, he
He said,
said he only played 1 game.
yeah. So
Oh shit.
those were his stats. And
Well,
his
that goes
rebuttal
out the
to when
window.
they put them all up and then they put the pictures up, and everybody knew who everybody was. We watched enough basketball to know who resembles what numbers.
Well, he has to at least play 2 games.
Hey, look. So Aaron lies the liar accusation from one Jacob Whitlock, which is why I found it interesting. So in the video, he says while he's trying to defend his 1.5 points, I'll just have to let you all know that was only from 1 game because I cracked my knee and I didn't get to play again. My knee cracked in half, literally. Like a motherfucker who ain't like bout that or built for that will always
Hey,
over exaggerate their fucking injuries. Also, Stephen,
fam.
they need to ask his mama if
Hey, I don't play sports
she knows
at
something about
all.
Will.
I don't play sports at all, and I instantaneously knew that was at least 2 games. At the very least, it was 2
Oh,
games.
everybody
He's
that
a
can count
sports
knew.
announcer. He's a sports
Everybody
announcer.
that can count knew that shit. But the people he was sitting at the table with, he employed. So they weren't gonna bring it up at no more. We sitting at the table with Molly Curran, Jalen Rose, and JJ Redick. They all working essentially for him because he's the man. So they ain't gonna say shit. They gonna be like, all right, whatever, Stephen. They only one game. All right, cool. I went to college
Man,
and I don't know how 1.5 works, but fuck it.
nah. See what had happened was. See, in his freshman year, he had started the very first game of his freshman career, and very first possession, he after the tip off, he the point guard, dribbled the ball up court, bob, pulls the three. As soon as he turned around, crack. Tanya Harden's bodyguard came, ran on the court, bust him dead in the knee, popped, shattered his shit. Never was able to walk again for 3 years until senior night, his senior year. That very last game, 5 seconds left on the clock. Coach checked him back in so he can walk off the court for one last time. Walked out of the court, got a standing ovation, and got carried off of the court. Unfortunately, the official timekeeper marked him in the game for point 0.5 seconds. Therefore, his collegiate career was 2 games and 3 points, averaging 1.5 points.
Fam. You're not finna reverse Willis Reed this motherfucker.
I tried, Steven. I
You're not
tried.
finna say he inspired his
My
team by
nigga,
leaving,
fam, I let you get
where
that all the
Willis
way off.
inspired his team by coming back.
I let
That
you get
motherfucker
that
got on
all.
and the team was like, thank you.
It is impossible that you don't hear me talking, goddamn it. And you
Huh?
don't hear that nigga.
Nigga, you
And
are
so,
low as shit.
You
But
low.
I hear you.
I had to turn
was
I had to turn
someone
my speakers
turning
up,
my mic
and that's why
down, nigga?
she said I was echoing. So I had to turn it back down. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said, when someone has to turn my mic down or something. Now, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Nah,
Hello?
you still extra low. Hold up.
Can you hear me? Turning my mic down won't make it louder.
All
Hello?
right. All right. It's a little bit higher.
What about now?
Still about the same.
Oh, well, I have zero idea. Because when I be watching these motherfuckers back, I sound fine.
Hey, look, if you watch
Everything.
this shit back and you sound fine, you let me know. Cause you sound very, very low. But you were louder earlier though.
I don't know. I don't know. I have zero idea. But it just ruined my fucking joke. The nigga name is Steve Galooly. I mean, Jeff Galooly. How the fuck did you forget Jeff Galooly?
Who was Jeff Galooly?
The nigga that hit Nancy Kerrigan in the fucking leg.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know his
I,
name for real.
We
yeah.
all knew his name.
Yeah, we knew his name. Yeah, I
How did
definitely
y'all
forgot the
forget
name.
Jeff
I did.
Galooly, nigga?
I damn near fucked up the Tanya Harden part coming up with the shit.
How did you forget Jeff Galooly, nigga? Do you think you'll ever forget a name like Galooly ever again? Jeff Galooly.
Yeah, now I do remember how funny that nigga name was, Galuli. But yeah, that is what happened to Stephen A. Smith, and that's why he averages 1.5 points. I can't explain the assist. Maybe when he got on the court, he did the Rudy and threw the ball down court. He inbounded it, threw alley oop, and the nigga shattered the rim. It's like that nigga came and shattered his knee. Symbolism. Either that or the nigga is lying.
The word you're looking for is symbolism. Hey, what's the symbology there? The word you're looking for is symbolism. Symbolism.
Where is he going? Nowhere.
Nowhere. Where's he going? Nowhere.
Ooh.
What's the symbology there, Doc? Symbolism. The word you're looking for is symbolism.
Hey, how long you think it would have took that nigga to find the goddamn Riddler? The Riddler definitely would not have been able to kill more than 2 people. Well, nah, he probably would have still killed everybody, but he would have found out who the Riddler was and just been there 7 seconds too late every single time.
Yeah, that nigga. Hey, you know what's crazy? I want to go back and watch that shit again. I bet you all them motherfuckers famous as fuck now. We just didn't know who they was then.
Mm, possibly because yeah, there was a yeah back then we didn't know none of these niggas' names. Like we thought this shit was like some fucking indie ass film, and it pretty much was. It was like a cult movie that Negroes caught on a little bit too late.
Yeah, Negroes got caught on a little bit way too late. I swear but down, I thought I saw that movie when I was a child. I looked out when that movie came out. It came out like 2001 or 99 or some shit. But
Right.
I know for a fact my mama rented that shit when I was like 5, 7, somewhere around there.
You definitely seen that shit before.
Hey, that and Mind Hunters. Ain't nobody ever gonna tell me I didn't have a copy of Mind Hunters 3 years before that goddamn movie came out with
Oh
Val
yeah,
Kilmer, LL Cool J.
yeah, that was definitely at the gas stations for a long time. That was one of like fucking shot us. Like
Yeah,
that was one of those movies that the hood got way before everybody.
the hood got it way before it went to the fucking show. I remember when Mind Hunters went to the show. I'm like, oh shit, they didn't gave LL Cool J some acting.
Then it gave him some acting.
No, that's when he was really supposed to be an actor.
He
Mind
was trying to be a
Hunters. I'm like,
thespian.
yeah, he trying to be a thespian. This nigga here,
Hey,
deepest
when
blue.
that shit
He was
came out to
barely a rapper.
when that shit came out to the show, I didn't realize that shit wasn't out yet. I'm like,
When
how's
that
this
shit
fucking
came
show?
out to the show is when I realized that shit wasn't out yet. Like 2 years later, the shit came out to the show, and I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, I've seen this movie before. I know I've seen this movie. I remember the exact time I seen the movie is because I bought 2 things from that club. I bought I bought 2 things from that club that were remarkable now. Like if we talk about at the point when I bought them, they were just ordinary items. But right now to bring either one of these things up is remarkable. I bought fucking Mind Hunters and fucking what the fuck is the name of that goddamn fucking shit. Lethal Enforcers.
Lethal Enforcers. What's Lethal Enforcers?
Yes. It was the only Sega CD game that anybody ever played. So now at the time that wasn't nothing, Lethal Enforcers and a bootleg movie. But now in 2023, to hear that I bought a Sega CD game and fucking a super bootleg Mind Hunters from the same club. I don't know what this is a advanced club. Nigga had Sega CD. He knew Sega CD wasn't gonna be a thing ever again.
that nigga had inside information.
Man, look, that fucking Lethal Enforcers. All you remember, reload.
Oh shit, that's the shooting game.
Yeah, nigga, you don't remember
Oh shit, yeah.
Lethal Enforcers. Reload.
Oh shit.
Reload. You shoot
Goddamn.
shit. Yeah, you would get your shit knocked off because you sat there and reloaded, but you didn't take your foot off the pedal to duck.
Oh shit.
So you sitting there hitting the
You
reload
just sit
button,
there
but you have to
getting
duck.
shot.
Get your shit knocked off. You sitting there hitting reload. reload, and you go, oh shit, I gotta take my foot off the pedal. Reload, and then you put your foot back down. Get it, me. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
my
see,
shit.
yeah, nigga, I didn't have enough coordination for that game.
That was my shit. Lethal Enforcers. Reload.
See, if I had to
Reload.
aim, if I had to point, aim, and step on the thing, nah, it's too much work.
Hey
See,
man,
that's
so you couldn't play Time Crisis neither, then, huh?
Nah, I was trash at that.
because you was using your right foot.
That's
I
my
guarantee
favorite.
you, if you'd used your left foot, you'd have been all right. I used to try to use my right foot too, but my mind, no, you needed to more give the foot to your body. Like your mind was trying to control that right foot and that right finger at the same time.
Mm.
So if you had to gave it to the left, you had to gave it to the left foot. Yeah.
Mm.
And then once you did that shit, you'd have been like, I feel like a fucking cop standing like this. Like, oh shit. No, dead ass. Do the shit right now. Like if you stand up and think in your mind of you putting your foot on that left hand, you like, oh shit, now my right arm is in the back.
Mhm.
I would have to kind of put my left hand up to the, oh my God, I ain't like a cop. Right. Yeah. Yes. That's exactly
Hmm.
what you would look like a fucking police officer. Because now the way you have to stand, you just not used to standing that way, using your left foot as your primary foot.
Hmm.
But it makes you a cop. And like, oh shit, now I understand police. They be playing Lethal Enforcer.
Now I just see a whole bunch of little black kids.
Hey, now you see why kids be getting shot. Because Lethal Enforcer is their fucking training guide.
That's
Hmm.
why cops ain't shit because they lethal with what? Hey, look, we cracked it,
Mm.
Reload.
motherfucker. Reload.
Bet you didn't think we would reform the police today.
At least shit on their training regimen.
Oh,
Mm.
how was my week?
Second CD.
Hey, fam, I you know what? I don't think I even want to tell this story on air, but I want to tell you two niggas. The shit. Hey, I just had an awesome day today. Awesome goddamn day today. And I will say my ceiling may or may not have got squirted on. May or may not have got squirted on. I'm looking up. It's some drips up there, but I don't think that was from the squirting. Because I did just wash my ceiling right before she got here. So I may have squirted too much Febreze in that area, but she may have squirted on the ceiling.
We gonna go with Febreze.
Hold on, nigga. You washed your ceiling, nigga. You
Hey,
plan be
I was gonna
fuck
skim right past.
ahead.
I was gonna skim right past that. Yo. I was gonna
This
skim
might
right
be
past
the
that.
most prepared motherfucker. Yeah, I know she's gonna be facing the ceiling. I want to make sure that everything's on point for.
Well, look, it produced results.
Nah, I'm not looking at that. I'm not looking at the finger. I'm not looking at the picture. I'm not spelling your finger. Ain't falling for none of that shit.
It's nothing. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was fucking ridiculous. Like on my ceiling is just drips and drops and shit. I'm like, God damn. You see, I'm on a completely different cover color.
No. And there's way too much of your leg in the screen right now, fam.
You see this?
Like you
This
wearing a dress. You need to cross your legs.
Hey, I could cross it like an old man now. I got the old cigarette man stance now. I lost enough weight. I lost enough weight that I can do the sophisticated cross. And hey, young blood, you need to stop the shit you're doing, man. You out here fucking around. And if I was sitting down proper, I could get it down like, yeah.
Hey, look, man. I don't ever want to see that much of your feet and your knee at the same time ever again.
Hey, young blood.
I don't want to see your kneecap and your toes no more.
Hey, my leg crossing just lost us a producer. She's like, hey, be right back. I am out of here.
I am gone. This nigga toe knuckles is too much.
Gone.
Hey.
But yeah, so I got squirted on several times a day. I think I'm in love, and I'm trying to make this. Man, I'm trying not to fetishize this whole thing. because, and not because of any particular way, just because her disposition is just so fucking sweet. I feel like I'm attracted to her disposition. Like that's strange as fuck. I mean, I'm attracted to all the other parts, but it's like, yeah, say something sweet again. I can fucking memory out you. I don't think that's how relationships are supposed to go. Say something
Hold on,
sweet
hold on.
again so I can fuck a memory out you.
All right,
No,
see, yeah.
no,
You
no,
you was you
no.
was you was cool on the first part.
Yeah,
You was cool on the first
it's
part. The
so
first
sweet.
part,
Very,
you was
very nice.
there. You was there. That was very nice and very wholesome.
Why do you want to
Hey,
induce amnesia?
fam. Like I said, it's mother. Hey, beautiful, beautiful personality, beautiful soul, everything. It just makes you want to fuck her dirty. Like you
No,
just too
no,
clean. You
no,
just too clean and too sweet. I
no,
want to stick every
no,
look. I
no.
fam. I told her for a fact when you walk through this door, I am shoving your face in these pillows. It took everything in me not to slam her down face first when she walked through the door. But that's how sweet she is. She invoked my empathy just by her aura. I'm like, damn, I ain't gonna not face first. So I generally
Not face first, nigga.
no, right. I had meant to slam her down face first. And like you ever seen that movie with Jodie Foster and the pinball machine? Look
That
it up,
sound
nigga.
that sound like some
Look
probably
it up, nigga.
sound like
Hey,
shit that I'm not supposed to Google.
hey, look it up. Just Google, just YouTube Jodie Foster pinball machine. Nigga,
Look,
I
hey,
was
look,
finna Jodie Foster pinball machine on
combination of
motherfucking
words and the person telling me to look that shit up is so alarming. You know how many red flags are up here right now?
Hey, that was her breakout role too. I forgot the name of the movie, but that
Taxi
was her
driver?
breakout role. That was what made Jodie Foster Jodie Foster.
I thought it was taxi driver.
That might have been the name of the movie.
Um, hey, look, I never watched it. It's the one with the you talking to me. You talking to
I
me?
remember Taxi Driver, but I don't know if this scene. No, the scene is called The Accused. I mean, the movie is called The Accused.
Mm,
When was Taxi Driver in the 70s?
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Taxi Driver was 76. The Accused is in 88. But The Accused, nigga, is what brought Jodie Foster to the world. There's this fucking pinball machine scene, nigga. Oh, Lord Jesus. I was finna pinball the shit out there. Look, I'm finna put a still in chat. And y'all can only imagine what the fuck happened. Hold on. Does this can you put pictures in this chat? No. Fucking
Mm.
no. I tried it. So you guys wouldn't have to go over here to see this photo. But yeah, you can look at this motherfucking still and know ain't nothing nice finna happen next. But yeah, I was finna Jodie Foster pinball machine her motherfucking ass, and she was so sweet. I decided against it, and we
Yeah.
talked for about 45 minutes, and then I just picked her up and slammed her on the back.
Mm. Hey, speaking of getting slammed, um, Cat Williams was in the news. I don't know.
Hey, good job.
Hey, look, nah. So y'all see Cat Williams going on tour?
Hmm.
Y'all notice who's opening up for him?
Hey, it's been a rough year for Tories. Is she consider? Did she make the cut?
I don't
Like,
know.
are we
So
giving her that, or is there some 2024 bullshit?
hey, look. So if people who don't know, Torrei Hart has been reported as being the opening act for the upcoming Cat Williams tour. If you don't know who Torrei Hart is, she is the ex-wife of one Mr. Kevin Hart, the same Kevin Hart from the noted Cat Williams beef. I guess they've been having a joke off of sorts, and it's been going one way. But hey, look, I ain't gonna tell you which way it's been going. Question to you guys: can you really be mad at her for being disloyal? Keeping in full mind, knowing whom we're asking her to be loyal to. The guy who cheated on her and then left her for another woman, right? That's what we're talking about here, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess not.
You kind of low.
Boy,
I can't hear you.
My bad. Yeah, I guess not. Like, I still don't understand what she is going to do,
Oh,
but
she's a comedian. She tells jokes. She's an
damn,
boy,
actual full-fledged
is
comedian.
she funny?
I've never,
damn, is she funny?
I've never seen her do stand up, so I don't know. But
Hey, look at her name.
but but is she being disloyal?
Look at her name.
She's
That
charged
should
with
tell
some
you.
type of should she be loyal? Is she being disloyal? Number one. Number two, if she is, does she need to be loyal to that man for some reason?
Look at her
I mean,
name.
he
I'm
does
asking you a
bring up
question.
a valid point,
What does that mean?
Look at her
but
name.
she's still running with his name. So
That's his name. That's not her name.
It is her name, fam. He
Okay.
gave it to her. So it's
No, he
hers.
didn't. He took it back.
He didn't take it back. He just got
He
divorced.
did when they got a
Take
divorce.
back
yeah,
your name, fam. I taught you that shit long time ago.
Fam, I'm a person that went through that. That is something that has to be specially granted. My wife kept my name.
Fam.
When
Once
you
I change my
divorce,
name, you don't have to grant me the permission to keep my name.
yes, you do. I went through it. So you talking some more
Yeah,
shit. No.
that is wild. So you telling me a motherfucker has to be because like, okay, look, I ain't never had to change my name. And I don't know about changing them back. I'm speaking this as a motherfucker for hearing it for the first time.
My
It's wild.
wife kept my name
It's
because
wild.
that was the name all of her company was on, and she had to petition the courts to keep my name. Yes.
That is wild. I did not know that was a thing.
That's
I
why Tina did it in the movie.
I
And
want my
I
name.
said, I just want my name back. That's my daddy's name. That's my daddy's name.
He was trying to get her to change her name, and she said, "No, I'm keeping it." I didn't know it was a matter of a thing. Also, I don't know how factually accurate that movie is for shit.
Oh yeah, that might not have happened in real life,
Yeah.
but it happened to me in real life. I'm like, I walk up to court one day, my father she say, well, yeah, we filed the paperwork to keep our name, because, and this is what it is. They have to prove why she needs to keep it, and her rationale was because all of her VS by VS, that's how all her clients found her was by that name. And it was V Smith. That was her shit. And she was like, everybody knows me as this. This is my branding. This is everything is tied to this. I'm like, bitch, that could be a stage name, a nom de plume. Why the fuck it gotta remain your real name?
Right.
Yeah. And the judge granted it to her. And I hung up on the judge right in there because I got divorced over the phone. I hung up. I don't give a fuck what y'all do. And then 20 years later, I realized that she on paper was the breadwinner, and I could have filed for spousal support. And she made $100,000 a year.
You know, you could have got your some alimony out there.
I
You could have
dropped
been
the ball.
you could have been a real house husband, nigga.
Hey, look, you could have followed a long line of Pantheon of motherfuckers taking women for their money. You could have been a federal line, fam.
I could have been a federal line. I could have
been a boiler. You could have been a Abula. What's his name? Brandon Abula? A boiler?
Or the Kenji nigga from Mary J. It's been a lot of niggas. Or that new nigga that he was the catch in Simone Biles.
Hey.
I don't think that fits though, because he's rich too. But anyway,
I don't know if he's rich.
They said he just signed $1 million contract.
Hey, look, fam. I don't know what to tell you, but $1 million ain't really rich.
Hey, it is in this particular relationship when your wife has to not make money. She can't. She literally cannot make money in order to do her job.
She can't make money off her job, nigga, but she can make money.
Make money, and she makes money. She
makes a lot of money.
Money than
she just
him.
can't make it off flipping.
Right. You can't pay me to do a backflip, but you can pay me to come to your car dealership and wave.
Yeah, you can pay me to flip at your car dealership. You just can't pay me for the flip. As soon as I get paid for a flip, I can no longer go to the Olympics because I'm a paid athlete.
I'm a professional, which is weird because
It's stupid as hell.
Fucking
because
dumb.
y'all know how basketball work, right? Just saying, it's crazy. The rules is just stupid. I am not faulting her for going on this tour though. I don't have no problem with her doing it. I don't hold her responsible for holding any loyalty to a motherfucker that didn't hold loyalty for her when they were supposed to have loyalty for each other. If we take marriage vows and we supposed to be loyal, death do us part and all the like, and then you cheat on me and then leave me for the woman you cheated with, damn, that loyalty is done. She don't owe you shit.
You disloyal bitch made ass.
You could might have it where okay, the bitch can't shoot you or no shit like that, and she's gonna actively fuck you over. But doing some shit with a nigga that you don't like because you don't like him, fam, she didn't like the bitch you was fucking, and you was fucking her.
All right, see, I can kind of agree with that, but also I also agree with Tori Williams can go on tour with whoever the fuck she wants to. Tori Scott can go on tour with whoever the fuck she wants to. Tori Hart got to sit this one out.
Nah, Tori Hart going, fam. Been a Hart. Her kids is Hearts. Me and my kids gonna have the same.
She's not a Hart.
She is a Hart. She is a Hart, though.
I mean, whatever legal process, she may have retained a heart, but she's not one. For all intents and purposes.
It's a Hart. It's Hart. It's a stage name at this point. I don't give a fuck what it is.
Kevin knows everybody, right? So why there's no beef? You saw the interview. There's no beef.
Did Katt put you on tour to make Kevin upset?
That's her.
Why would he do that?
That is not the same bitch standing next to Katt Williams.
Me and Katt are friends. We go back like 20 years. We've been friends 20 years. Like, we're so close to the point that Katt has babysat my dog. I had a pit bull, and Katt babysat my pit bull.
That's wild.
No, we go way back to where I'm telling you, like, we have history. So no,
Hey, so is this current or is that picture current?
They all friends. And last question: how are things for you and Kevin?
My baby daddy.
Would you ever consider doing a comedy tour together with him?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Cool. And
he needs to do that. He needs to set that up. That ain't up to me. That's he needs to do that.
Yeah.
Ain't no way in hell that's the same bitch.
I can see it being the same chick, but I see that happening like 10 years ago. Oh well, if you look closer, you can see the roundness in the face, but still, like that shoulder area.
I don't know. It like the same woman. This could be years apart. It could have been yesterday. I don't know.
Unless she
angles
one of those.
be angling, fam. I don't even look at pictures with the same investigative eye no more, Harley. I can't tell. They be angling these shits, man.
She got to be like the first female ever that looks skinnier in a goddamn full body picture.
It could have been a coat.
No, she ain't the first bitch. These hoes know how to pose, and that's I post that shit all the time. You hoes be in these poses so much that you forget y'all ugly and post a video, and that's exactly what happened. These hoes be forgetting that they be sucking in shit, standing a particular way. That's why they be so fine in these pictures, and they fuck around and go live. You be like, oh shit, who the fuck is this? You know how many bitches I've unfriended on Facebook for that very reason? They go live looking dead and I fucking get them right the fuck out of my goddamn surface. Get out of here. Shoot fly.
I guess that's why they go live.
Hey, why I post a stat about I admire this motherfucker. I posted a stat on Facebook about a motherfucker yesterday and they commented on it. It was about double chin.
Oh, well.
She commented about her double chin. I'm like, let me love that double chin right the fuck off of you. Like, why the fuck are you hiding that motherfucker? Nobody's opinion should matter but mine. The nigga who's sucking your butthole. Like,
that's a lot of information.
It's a double chin.
Look,
I feel like your
Let me
last
keep up.
sentences need help, my nigga. Like, you be I into the last sentence. See, I get. I think this is along the lines of that incident where the girl slapped you because you good at the first part and then the last sentence took it over the edge. Like, let me love that double chin off of you.
This nigga third act for his film is always man. Joe.
It just go bad.
It's called The
Why the
Turn, nigga.
why the motherfucker have to jump off the
Hey,
bridge?
do you ever see it coming? I think that's a good film. Do you ever see it pause? Do you ever see the twist happening? Every time it's like, oh shit, I didn't know what this movie was about. I
Hey, yo,
had no
look,
idea what this movie was about.
hey, yo, look, twist for twist sake, just be twisting.
It don't be twist for twist sake. That be the actual plot line. Bitch talking about these double chins. We're past that. Past the double chins. Once you get into the asshole, you're past the chins. Like you go chins, titties, pussy, asshole. So if I'm all the way to the asshole, I think I've traversed this chin shit already.
Hey, you might have. But hey, speaking of assholes, Joe Biden made the news. He took a trip to Mother Emanuel AME past week. He had some words to say, and some other people had some words to say to him while he was there talking. He got protested at a church, Baptist church. They tried to shout him down out from the pulpit. I tell you, when I saw this,
They was wilding in the pews.
hey look, in the pews. I said when I saw this shit, it brought a little bit of a tear to my eye because I often envision myself standing up in the middle of church and saying, "You lie!" Like old boy did Obama. One day.
Is that a Mexican pun?
No, it wasn't a pun. It was actually happened to Obama one time when motherfuckers thought when what's his
Under the
name?
State of the Union.
During the State of the Union. I can't remember the motherfucking name. One of the Republican motherfuckers from a Bible Belt or Belt line state. I don't know. But yeah, he yelled out, "You lie," and I definitely want to yell out shit at a motherfucker on the pulpit a time or two. Definitely. If it ain't nothing but wrap it up. It's enough of this shit already. So Joe Biden was there and he got to talking and he was, saying shit about the world and how he saw it should be fit. And producer, if you're ready, if you could bring that video up, I got some timestamps I want you to go to for me, please. Because I watched it and it was it was some stuff. So if you could fast forward and go to 7 minutes and 50 seconds for me, please.
But the truth is under assault in America. As a consequence, so is our freedom, our democracy, our very country, because without the truth, there's no light. Without light, there's no path from this darkness. If you really care about the lives of here, you should honor the lives and call for a ceasefire in Palestine. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Take that shit to the synagogue. Shouldn't have let all those extra random white motherfuckers in the church in the first place.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Look, folks, I understand I understand their passion, and I've been quietly working.
Yeah,
with the
at that
Israeli
point,
government
every
to get
white
them to
person should have been
reduce and
removed from that
significantly
church.
get out of Gaza. I'm using all that I can to do that. But I understand the passion. Look, folks, after the civil... Thank you. Well, thank you.
Pause it right
Shout
there.
out, Auntie.
Pause it right there. Pause it right there. I wanted it to get all the way through that because I wanted all that to be seen in one clip. It went from him up there talking about how much he values life and light and all the other shit to people calling him out on the hypocrisy of that statement when you are funding a genocide across the world. And the cries to end that genocide and end your participation in it at the very least, and also ending our participation by proxy because your decision is being made in lieu of, let's keep it a being, you're circumventing Congress to give them arms and money. That's what he's doing currently. Congress is like, nah, this motherfucker is figuring out every which way he can possibly to get money over there. And he's doing it consistently. This is what the fuck is happening. This is our president. So he says that. They protest. People stand up and shout them down. What does this historically black church with the hallowed history of shit, not even hallowed, recent history of the Dylan Ruth shooting? This is that church, Mother Emanuel Church in Charleston, South Carolina. If I'm wrong, let me know. But this is the church where Dylan Ruth came in and perused and then shot about 9 people, right? Or 12. Can't remember exactly how many he shot, but he shot about 9 or 12 people, somewhere around there. That's what happened. That's this place. And these are the people that hearing individuals saying other people, the majority of which are women and children, should not be slaughtered across the world with our arms. And you can't get up there acting like you love people so much and allow this to happen. They chant 4 more years. This staple in the black community, this cornerstone in the black community, brings
Alright.
Joe Biden to the pulpit and chants 4 more years when he's being hit with protest. And then after all the chants of the 4 more years, you hear the voice of one I would assume is a mother, an elder, a respected voice in the church. It sounded like it held weight because this is one voice that we heard in a room full of people that was not mic'd up. The rest of the motherfucking church shut up. And this woman proceeded to tell this man how good of a human being he was. She said, if you could rewind it back to 950 real quick. She said, "You're a good man, Joe Biden. They don't know how much you care. They don't know how hard you work."
Thank you. They don't realize that. You're a good man. Well, thank you.
I never thought that Sam Jackson character from Django.
Nope, you're not supposed to call that lady
like
that.
a real person.
Reach. Nope, that's a reach.
Fuck that
That
shit.
is a reach.
No. You are not gonna sit up here and look at Joe Biden, the same man who eulogized Ku Klux Klan members the same man who spoke against busing and spoke in favor of segregation. You're not going to sit here and say that this man is some great bastion of civil rights and liberty and hope for people. I cannot sit
And
here. I
you're
cannot sit here and agree that woman just sitting there saying that shit don't sound like some bullshit. I just can't.
all
We
right,
can-
but you're not gonna sit here and compare the dude that was the vice president under the first black president in America and compare him to a slave owner.
He called
So
that man a boy.
reach God, you gotta chill.
He called that man a boy, and he said he speak good for one of them.
He's slave owner, nigga, crying over a slave owner. Stop it, fi. Like, all right,
And you
you
don't
can say
think that woman was weak?
you can say you don't agree with this lady, but to compare her to the goddamn to Samuel Jackson and Django,
Yep.
nah, you ain't gonna pull that
Yep.
one.
I
Nope.
am.
Nope.
Sam
You are
Jackson.
incredibly
Django.
ridiculously wrong, sir.
Django. He don't give a fuck about her. He gives so little of a fuck about that woman in particular. I don't know who the hell she is at all. But he is gonna sit here and lie in her face for the next 30 fucking minutes. He's gonna sit here in the house of God and tell these people how much he is helping them out when he is doing shit for them. He is acting in the exact disservice. This man got up here and the first thing he said was, I'm saving the American taxpayers billions by cutting healthcare costs, by dropping the price of insulin for people who need it in this country. It's been too much for far too long. He has taken the price of insulin and has made it $30 for people who need insulin that also are of a certain age. That age, I believe, is 65 and up. It's for seniors. It's only for seniors. It's not for anybody else in the fucking country. Nobody else is experiencing the benefits of these measures that he is introduced into the fucking country. He does shit and he tries to act like it's some grand thing and wonder why nobody thinks it grand. It's because no one is affected by it. Most people don't realize the benefits of the things you're touting because they go to such a small subsect of the American populace. You are only trying to placate voting centers, and we see it. I'm gonna do something for some old people. I'm gonna go to a black church. I'm gonna tell them everything they want to hear. This man sat there for 30 minutes and invoked more dead black people at the hands of white people than I can count on both my hands. He went up there to use black people's pain, their willingness to forgive, and I'm going to say it, our gullibility. Everybody sitting there clapping for that man is gullible, in my opinion. Gullible as fuck to fall for the bullshit.
So
He
pretty much we
says
Jeff Galooly.
things and does nothing. What?
I say so pretty much we Jeff Galooly.
I don't know who that is.
We just talked about him. Johnny Hart's
Oh,
bodyguard.
I think I was trying to figure out my echo situation at that point. I don't know. I had an echo I was trying to fix a minute ago. Is that the
First
Tanya
of
Harding
all,
guy?
yeah.
Oh,
First of all, let's get to the real issue at hand. Why are these random white people in this church in the first place? Who the fuck allowed them to talk? And they were disrespecting the church in the first place by first of all coming into our sanctuary and disrupting service. You try that shit. Try that shit with Deacon with Reverend Watson if you want to. But
Reverend
nah.
Watson ain't letting motherfucking racist warmongers in the pulpit. Probably won't happen.
Mm, I don't think these troublemakers should have been allowed in the church in the first place.
Hey fam. It's ironic in a church full of motherfuckers who, at a time when this church was really supposed to be, when it was really popping, would have been labeled a church full of troublemakers, protesting and whatnot, fighting for rights and the fair treatment of people. The fuck? This is a place for that, built for that.
Their church is built for that. It's our church.
Oh, okay. Hey, look, fuck them up then. Hey, I don't know. I think we gullible as hell. I think that the black church is doing the black community a very, very, very large disservice. And
No doubt.
I don't know if we got on it all that much, but from all of the shit, from the swag surfing in church, I saw a motherfucking video where they had a fucking Tubi movie on in the pulpit area of the church. It was a Tubi movie they did. It was wild. They do so much shit that is not church to ingratiate themselves to people who don't live the life that the person they claim to worship or honor would be proud of. And they stand on it, though. They stand on it. They act like these are the things that they're supposed to be doing. And hey, look, you moving in arms side to side with some other people, it seems like a good thing to do. And I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with you doing it to a song where motherfuckers are talking about how strippers' booties go up and down poles well. You are dancing to this shit as though people don't know the lyrics to the songs that they are humming, that they sway into. The lyrics are opposite of God. The feeling, the emotion that this evokes is the opposite of God. So how the fuck is it in your church? Why are you embracing that part of anything? Yeah, it's cool to have fun. You shouldn't be. I'm not saying you have to be stuffy. Make a church song, make a gospel song, make a song for your praise and worship team and your choir to sing with a nice beat. That is not one of the motherfucking Yin Yang Twins songs talking about doing nail to the wall. You can't repurpose that shit.
Hey, I think we at the ground floor of niggas going from chickens biting their heads off to computer nerds. I wonder what motherfuckers were saying right back then. You are not finna steal the chicken biting headery to give it to some computer programmer.
Hey, look, man, I could be old, I could be crotchety, I could be.
I'm just saying words change. Shit changes.
What shit changes? What about celebrating strippers in a church is good? Is in the right direction of like change, where change like from the oppressive, from the antiquated views.
Did they play the lyrics?
Hold on.
The song, it was in there. Singing it.
Actually, if you want to be literal about it, that is definitely in the Jesus wheelhouse.
What?
Hoes?
No, Jesus ain't bringing the hoes to the church. Jesus ain't bringing the hoes to the church, fam. Jesus,
he definitely did.
Jesus went to where the hoes was, and then when he brought the hoes to the church, they didn't act like hoes. They went out there. They didn't. Mary Magdalene didn't go to the Sermon on the Mount and work the crowd, fam.
You have zero idea what that bitch was doing in the crowd.
Hey, look,
You have zero idea what that bitch if she was swag surfing in the crowd.
I believe it to be so, because when Jesus talked to these people, when he told the woman the wayward woman, the motherfucker who said she'd been caught with adultery, they threw her at Jesus' feet, and Jesus said that when he would let whichever one of which you was out sin cast the first song.
And you and in your mind of mind.
Let me finish it because that part is important. That's a part that people forget.
No,
he told her to get up. He told her to get up. He said, "No one judge you, neither shall I." Now go and change your wicked ways. He didn't say go be the same fucking whore you've been the whole time. He said, change your shit. Hey, look, I ain't finna kill you for this shit because I'm here to save motherfuckers. But Don't go back doing that shit no more.
Right. So now this is what
we can't be in the fucking church acting like the shit that you was doing outside and shit you supposed to be doing. You should be changed in here.
So let me give you some pushback. Pause.
Go ahead.
So do you think that motherfucking Bible told about the 3 rocks that niggas steal through? Shut up. That's my point.
Hey,
they
look,
left the real story out. They left shut up. They left them 3 niggas out.
Rocks. If Jesus was sitting there as Jesus and asked motherfuckers questions and then went to go draw in the dirt while a couple motherfuckers pummeled this woman with a few rocks, he wouldn't be the same Jesus, fam.
That's why they left it out the book.
I mean,
you literally think that nobody go shut up. Because if that was the point, if there was no dissension there would be no need for Jesus. People weren't just following rules around that motherfucker.
Right.
That's why they were stoned in the bitch.
I think that the point of the story is that in that area, Jesus was a teacher. He was respected. His word was revered. So the person that brought that woman to him wanted to know what he thought of her. And so he brought her to Jesus to judge, to condemn, to do what he thought that Jesus was going to do. And when he told them, nah, I can't do that. But if you think that you are so much better than this person and you ain't done nothing wrong in your life, then go ahead and do something. I'll wait. And he went and waited. The fact that they did it was a testament to his authority in that area, in that land. The fact that he was renowned, the fact that he was respected by some people, especially by the one that brought that chick there for that purpose. That's my interpretation of it.
That nigga said, yeah, you missing a lot of shit. He walked up to that shit.
But that's my interpretation.
He walked up to that shit and he said, he who is without sin cast on. And nigga didn't say, hey, y'all don't hit this bitch. He left it up to them. You didn't think a motherfucker said? You didn't think a motherfucker went, hey, I ain't sending nobody. Fuck you. Bow.
Hey, that's Jesus talking, man. Chill.
Oh, Jesus, man. Chill. Fuck Jesus. Nigga, I ain't never seen it. Bow. Oh. Let he who out sin cast first. Hey, go get my retarded cousin. Go get my retarded cousin. He ain't never done nothing. Go get him. Hey. Point is, that bitch would have got hit with a rock some type of way. And that got taken out of the book. Because they can't be real with you. They can't let you know the story's still a story, even though 3 niggas, the S.O.S podcast, drop rocks on that hoe.
Hey, look, fam, I wouldn't hit it with no rock, first off. Second of all, yeah, they don't want you to know some shit. That's why he was 12 or 13 or so.
Jacques, I would have had
to pop back up at the end.
I would have had to make rock throwing look like the only thing that I wanted to ever do for you not to hit that bitch with a rock. You would have been the lead of the gatherer of the crowd of hitting that bitch with a rock, especially if some cornball walked up to you and told you couldn't.
Nah, start that out for him.
Yes, you definitely would have hit the bitch with a rock. Definitely. Especially if somebody called you and
I have a stronger constitution than that, but hey, look, it sounds like you speaking of the wherewithal and the makeup of the modern day church goer. It seems
no,
like
nigga, I'm talking about the Jacques in the situation at hand.
Individuals here that in modern day times that will stand and cheer for a genocidal warmonger.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Jacques definitely wouldn't be hitting the bitch with a rock. But if Jacques was in the hitting the bitch with a rock crowd, Jacques ain't the hit a bitch with a rock person. But if Jacques was in the hit a bitch with a rock crowd and Jesus walked up talking about let he who was out there, that would have been the thing that made you hit that bitch with the rock. You would have just been there. You would have just been there. You wouldn't even been in the rock throwing crowd, but let a nigga have walked up trying to get the crowd to not throw a rock. You would have definitely started pelting that bitch right at that moment. It wouldn't even been your goal to do it at first, but let Jesus had walked up talking about, let he who you'd have been shut the fuck up and hit her with every rock in front of you.
Hey, look, fam. I don't agree with Jesus's religion for some parts, and that
Mind
has
you,
less to do
hitting
with
rocks, hitting
Jesus.
bitches with
That
rocks was a very
less to do
acceptable
with
thing.
Jesus.
Think about right
Has
now.
less to do with Jesus and more to do with the state of the individuals acting like they represent him in his teachings. So there's that. So the way that Jesus got down, from my interpretation of the Bible and how it speaks of him, I think we would have definitely been in tune, especially the years from like 15 to like probably like 26. When he was out here telling motherfuckers all kinds of shit and doing things about it. I think I might have been in tune with him in that realm. I think we would be more alike than different. Remember, this is the same Jesus who was riding with a bunch of motherfuckers who was a little hot-headed. The police raided their dinner party, fam, and his man cut that nigga ear off. If they had guns, he would have shot him. The cops came in. This motherfucker pulled out a sword and chopped one of their ears off. Do you think he was trying to chop an ear off? That motherfucker move. They shot that nigga head off. He was ready to die and kill for his nigga. Look, I respect that. I feel that. Especially when you agree with the message. You saw this motherfucker heal leopards. You saw that man was dead in his bed for a while. Everybody knew he was gone. Lazarus was sitting there. He said, I'm gonna go ahead and wake him up. Don't worry about it. I got him. I'm gonna nudge him. He could get up. He did that. And motherfucker saw it. It's like, shit. Hey, look, I see a motherfucker do shit like that. I'm gonna be on the squad. I don't know what to tell you. You the man. I'm with you, fam. All day.
Clear the way. My man's
What
coming
you
through.
need? That motherfucker
That nigga was
went out
trying to
on the boat
God damn it,
in
what's that
the
nigga?
rain, in a storm, and said, shh, shh. And that shit said, all right. Birds started chirping and shit. Sun came out.
That nigga would have been Dougie Doug in class act. Clear the way, Blade Brown coming through. My man 50 grand.
I'm there. Now, if you fast forward to the part of the story, like, hey, look, now you know how you gonna end for you, right? Wait, whoa. I gotta do what? You mean they skint that motherfucker?
To death?
Ooh,
To
no,
death, my nigga?
I'm still riding with Jesus. Shit, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think that the church, especially the black church, is what it needs to be, especially for black people. It seemed to be at a place where we went to arm ourselves. Information, knowledge, what have you. We would go here to organize. We would go here to plan. We would go here to plot. We would make moves, and we would progress through our churches. And then became a point where we said, "Nah, we're gonna pull that shit out of here. We ain't gonna have no meetings about no activities and whatnot. We ain't gonna have no protest talk in here." And we've moved. Fam, do you think that 1974 Joe Biden would be invited to stand at the pulpit of the Mother Emanuel Church, standing there after fresh off of walking off, getting his arm off the shoulders of Strom Thurmond, talking about how he's such a great guy, fresh off of talking about how he was not in agreement with busing. He didn't want little black kids to go to school with little white kids. And when the thing he wanted to happen, he's on record for that. The woman to his left, the heartbeat away from his job, called him out on that very thing on a debate stage. And then tucked the motherfucking tail between her legs and was like, I'll be your vice president. You believe that about that man because you said that about that man. Because it's true about that man. Fam, the Biden of yesteryear could not stand on that pulpit and get away with that shit.
Nah.
He wouldn't even break himself to come to that church. I don't think.
Probably not. But it's a good thing that we didn't that the Biden of yesterday is not the president right now.
Fam, it's same Biden. Same Biden. I don't know why y'all think that man is something different. He ain't different. He ain't different. The motherfucker is good though. The motherfucker is very, very good at his job. I tell you what, he's not a dullard. He's astute. He studies. He watches. Fast forward for me, please, to 1708. He studies. He watches. He looks. He pays attention. He knows how to assimilate to the culture. He looks at us enough to know the things to ingratiate himself to us. This man got up here and turned a campaign speech into a sermon. He started preaching.
And for all of you.
And hey, look, if you've ever seen a preacher, a Baptist preacher, when he started working, when he started feeling it, he be talking up at the podium with both hands. And then when it's time, he gonna do a very, very specific thing. Hit play.
You who made that happen. And with your help, I made Juneteenth the first federal holiday since Dr. Martin Luther King's day. This works. Why? Because the truth matters. The truth matters. With your help, we established a national monument in honor of Mamie and Emmett Till. Because we heard Mrs. Till's call, the mother of a 14-year-old son who was lynched and whose body was mutilated.
Pause this real quick.
Insisted on
Emmett Till died in what year? Emmett Till died when? 1956 or so? Something like around there?
Yeah, around there.
Okay. You heard her call in 2020 fucking 4? Because the 50s happened. Emmett Till happened. And after Emmett Till, you were still you. So where did you hear her call? Where did you hear that shit?
A couple weeks ago, probably.
Yeah, probably a couple weeks ago. The thing I want to point out that this motherfucker, that's how I know he studies, he watches. He picked that motherfucking microphone up. If you go to church, when the preacher started cooking, he'd be up at that pulpit the entire time, tied to that stationary microphone. But when it's time to get to the part of the sermon, he gonna grab that. He gonna grab that cordless. He gonna grab that cordless, and he gonna and boom, he'll tap it, he'll hit it. Biden ain't a great, but he good. He made mention of it. His own. He want to check it, make sure.
I'm gonna round out your joking. It's called "I Love the Lord."
That's the deacon song when they sing it at the beginning. I'm talking about the I don't know the guy's name, but it's a certain dude's name. Candace know who the fuck I'm talking about, but he does the hemming and the calling out, and it's the and when the Lord comes around and we gonna get down in the fire and brimstone and when you talk about Jesus and you know what the goodness of the God has brought to you and we're coming around here and you're turning around here talking to good Baptist and the Lord's love. Dr. Watts, thank you, producer, Dr. Watts. And it's that they do that when they're about to grab that mic. They grab that mic, then that's when they're going to get into that part of their sermon. It's like clockwork. You watch them all, they got a time, and it's like a fucking concert. It's amazing when Prince does 3 encores until you realize that motherfucker planned to do 3 encores.
Yeah, that's just a set list.
That was part of the show. You forgive it for Prince. You don't need it to be spiritual and him to be in the spirit. Yeah, that's a show. But when you at church,
So you can forgive Prince, but you can't forgive Jesus?
No, I can't forgive the pastor portraying himself as a servant of Jesus, doing all this fake ass shit. Jesus cool in my book. Jesus cool in his book. Jesus ain't cool in the way they read his book. At all. I just wanted to point that part out. And then the last part I wanted to point out was at 21 minutes. I don't even know why I made a note of that, but it say 21 minutes, so let's go to 21 minutes.
Long time. More Blacks Americans have health insurance than ever, bringing peace of mind and dignity to their lives. I remember when I was a kid, we lived in a 3-bedroom house with 4 kids and a grandpa lived with us. And my headboard in my room was up against with a little split level home. We weren't poor. We sure weren't worth the wealthy. And I remember really one night hearing my dad restless because the headboard was along my headboard on the other side of the wall. I asked my mom the next morning, I said, "What's the matter with Dad?" She said, "Honey, his employer just told her they're dropping health insurance." What that does is deprives a man and a woman of their dignity. How do you
Hold on.
say, I can't cover you. I can't take care of you.
I think Joe Biden might be mistaken that with the time that he heard his parents fucking, and he had a dream. He had a dream about his parents fucking 2 weeks ago while he was reading the healthcare bill. Like, first of all, there's no responsible adult that's going to tell their 12-year-old child that their father lost his health insurance. Second of all, there's nothing to have you banging a headboard late and random ass night, this random ass Tuesday. Nah, that nigga was fucking.
Hey, look, I know when I'm up at night worrying about the bills, I sit in my bed and I go back and forth against my headboard like this. Just knocking that motherfucker against the wall. It's going. And then sometimes when I'm really frustrated, I speed it up. And if I really be fucked up, and then sometimes it depends on how depressed I am at the moment, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. This motherfucker's on the pulpit just lying. He's lying about what he thought that was. You 80, dude. You 80. You know what the fuck that was. It was fucking. But you want to go with the story of your family was so torn up about the loss of health coverage and, you know, with it being tied to a job and all, which is the current reality of millions of Americans under your stewardship, fam. And while you like to act as though you are so anti-pharma, anti-big pharma, we're going to give it to them. I'm going to show them. We're not going to pay you all that money. We're just going to pay you some of it and then the rest of it later. While you act like you're so much against them, while you act like this thing from your family's history, this anecdote tore you up so much, you're currently on record, previously on record, historically on record, being against the thing that would alleviate this problem would have alleviated this problem for your family and would alleviate it for millions of Americans. Employment-based healthcare. It's horrible. 70% of the people under your stewardship are calling for universal healthcare. You are on record being against it. It's the very thing that would alleviate this problem that has tormented you since you was a little boy listening to the knock on the wall on the headboard in your parents' bedroom. But 80 years later, you have yet to come up with the right solution to that problem of the young Joe Biden.
Hey.
In the face of everybody that you lord over, telling you universal health care. Universal health care. Universal health care. Universal health care. You said no. You staunchly say no. You continually say no. You don't fight in the vein of that thing. You fight in the vein of, well, let's reduce the health cost. Let's reduce insulin cost to $30. All while standing there saying it's triple what it costs. How are you acting altruistic by telling people, I'm doing you a favor? I'm only going to let them charge you 3 times what it's worth.
Ooh, you should have seen the number they was trying to come up with.
And then get applauded for it by the dumbass black church. That was it. I had to get all that out.
Hey, I salute Joe Biden for being for understanding the effects of not having certain things happen. Like Joe Biden has seen the Flash. He's seen the movie. He knows what happens if you try to change the past and try to solve problems of the past just because you have the ability to do so now. He don't want that. Fucking Supergirl died because Flash wanted his mama.
Man,
Bruce Wayne died because the Flash wanted his mama. He went back in time to save his mama, and that's all of the effects that happen. Joe Biden knows that, hey, universal health care can solve all this. But if I do that, then young Joe is going to understand. All of the future young Joes are going to find out that their parents are fucking, and that is way too traumatic on these young minds. It might create a whole class of supervillains. Therefore,
whole new paradox.
yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. The healthcare paradox. That's what's up. The pharma paradox.
Yeah. Yeah.
It still counts as alliteration, right?
Nah, it don't work with signing letters.
Hey, look. Technically, it still counts as alliteration. It said it had to begin with the same letter, right?
Yeah, not the same
That's
sound,
how
but still.
alliteration is. I think I said that to begin with. Hey, look. I don't know. Fuck Joe Biden. I don't know what you had to say about him. You might like him.
Nah, I have no opinion of none of that speech. I don't understand why they should not let white people in their church at all in the first fucking place.
Motherfuckers don't
President
learn.
or parishioners, none. Like if
Don't
there
learn.
is any place that has earned the right to be to segregate, it is definitely this church. So
Mhm.
he shouldn't have been there. Those protesters definitely should not have been there. Those are the people who really were disruptive. You trying to complain about the auntie that spoke to Joe Biden? She definitely had way more of a reason to speak at that church than whatever those white people were who would not have known or given zero fucks about that church if Joe Biden had not have been there. They saw that as a moment to take away from the the conversation about us. Now, how much you believe this conversation
Okay.
is irrelevant. But that bull that speaking out was to take the focus off of us and try to put it into a situation that literally has nothing to do with us and does not affect us in the least.
You know, you full well saying this from an administration that does not specifically target us with roughly 90%,
Hmm.
98% of their legislation. I think
Yeah,
I think
sure
he
did.
got $7 billion to HBCUs. And hey, look, I guess that's a good thing because everyone is saying how amazing it is. But didn't Trump give him $5 billion?
Mm-hmm.
So how was Trump's $5 billion horrible, nothing, insignificant? But Joe Biden's $7 billion is a beacon of hope. This is a this is the most amazing thing any president has ever done for us ever. This is the most money we ever got. This is the last time we got the most money we ever got. He ain't doing no favors, fam. He gave HBCU $7 billion. Okay, cool. You gave Ukraine $100 billion.
Mm-hmm. And so you said that they didn't that this administration targets black people with like 90% of the legislation is not targeted towards us, right?
I'm saying none of the legislation is targeted towards us. I said 90% to be nice. It ain't
Mm-hmm.
targeted towards us, and that $7 billion that you're gonna hang on HBCUs and the bullshit. He put a black woman in the Supreme Court. Okay, cool. He's appointed more black women to the federal appeals circuit courts than anybody else, than all the presidents ever. It sound good till you realize all the presidents ever put 2 motherfuckers in there, and he put 4.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop de fucking do.
Okay.
What is that in regards to what we were asking to be done as a country, as black people of this man before he was elected? The things he said he was going to do while he was running. How are we not at the point where we, as a collective, want to hold him accountable for the things that he says, the things he does, and more importantly, the things he does not do? He does not keep us safe. He does not represent us well. He does not make our economy boom. He is marching us towards World War III. He is every fucking quarter last year, they raised the interest rate, blew it up. You can't buy a house right now, but they want to tell you how great the economy is doing and how it's marching towards something better. You have people sitting here telling you that they won't buy houses no more because it's just untenable. It's so untenable. You have corporations buying up residential properties to bilk and siphon money from hardworking American people to further place the American dream out of reach of the American people. Joe Biden is allowing Chinese companies to come in and buy shit. He's allowing a lot of different countries to come in and corporately buy American land. And he's not unique in that shit. Every other president before him allowed that shit to happen too. But at a point, we had to see this shit as a problem. At a point, we have to recognize that we have a housing crisis and what is putting us into the housing crisis. We got to recognize shit that's fucking us up. We never do. We don't look at it. We don't look at the people that are in charge. We don't hold them accountable. And we just act like to do a whole lot of great shit. He's fucking us as a whole. He is, I don't know what's worse than fucking, but he's raping us specifically. Black people. Black people. Said China owns 380,000 acres of land in the U.S. Here's where. If it was ruled farmland, it'd be less concerning, but also concerning because that's how we make food. It's residential shit. It's residential areas. They're pricing American people out of the American dream on his watch. He's doing nothing about it. He's telling you, in fact, that you are doing amazing. This is the lowest black unemployment rate we've ever had ever. They're not telling you that they stopped counting motherfuckers who stopped looking for jobs because they just felt so disheartened with it, they just gave up. They changed the way they count they count the people, and then tell you that it's doing better than ever. No, count the same way you've been counting, and then tell me it's doing better than ever. But don't start counting different and then tell me it's better. You can't change the equation and then tell me the answer is just as good.
Okay. All right. So, two things. One.
Bring your mic down. Bring your mic down.
Okay. All right. So, two things. One. Nigga, you diatribe so fucking long that I forgot where I was going with my joke when I asked you that question about the 90%.
My bad.
And then you just talked for like 3 minutes later straight. And number two, they've counted unemployment like that for at least the past 7, 8 years that I know of. That has been a thing for a while now. That the unemployment percentage is only the percentage of people that are currently looking for jobs. I mean, that was one of the criticisms about it when Donald Trump talked about that shit. That there's only the that whole lowest percentage of unemployment rate is only for people who are still actively looking.
Mm-hmm.
That whole more jobs people than unemployed people shit that he was talking for them last couple of years that he was in office is only because motherfuckers had stopped looking. So yeah, the way that they count the unemployment numbers are nothing new. Just want
Yeah.
to add that in.
I thought Trump changed how he started counting numbers, and I thought Biden changed it again. I'm listening to you. I don't want to interrupt you. I'm listening to you. I'm listening. I'm walk away, but I can still hear you.
No, that was pretty much it. Um, just I forgot where I was going with my joke about the 90%, but it's okay. Yeah. So most of the legislation is not directed for us. However, 100% of that goddamn speech that he was giving at that church was directed towards us. And those motherfuckers in the crowd hijacked it. Because why talk about black people problems when there are other people problems who are apparently more important than black people? So yeah, regardless of the merit that they have for saying the shit that they said, shut the fuck up. It's about us. That is my take on that. And
Hey, I am
speaking of
finna blow y'all fucking mind and ruin y'all fucking lives at the same time. Every fucking tea on the planet is the same plant. This world does not work like we think it do. This world, Earl Grey, green tea, all of them are the same fucking plant.
well,
All
then
of them.
how do they be so
Every
different?
tea, no matter what color you think it is, every tea is the same fucking plant.
All right, so what does the change happen?
I don't know. I haven't got that far down the rabbit hole yet.
Uh,
This
it
just
seems
happened yesterday. Every single tea on the planet is the same fucking plant.
so. You just came to destroy dreams and not build and not replace them with new ones.
Not replacing with new ones, man. This shit is fucking bananas. When I found that shit out about the broccoli, cabbage, cauliflower, that shit was like, what? That's all the same plant?
Broccoli,
And
cabbage,
every
cauliflower.
tea, broccoli, cabbage, I don't think cauliflower, but broccoli, cabbage, kale, Brussels sprouts,
No.
mustard greens, they're all the same exact plant, just in different stages. Cremini
Eh,
mushrooms, Dude, cremini mushrooms, fucking what's the name mushrooms, button mushrooms, portobello mushroom. They are the exact same mushroom at different stages of development.
Mm.
This world does not fucking work like we think it do.
Well, I always figured that kale was just Caucasian greens, and now you confirmed that for me. Appreciate it.
Yeah. This world don't work like we think it do.
Kale tastes like sweat. It's bad. But
Kale is awesome.
we at
If you
the,
cook it like great.
we at the plant portion of the evening. I guess we at the what else we ain't talk about this portion of the evening.
That was we planted Kevin Hart, goddammit.
All right.
Oh no. I wanted to talk about some specifically. I can't remember what it was. This is Salma Hayek shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, her husband said, "Bitch, get a job." Sha-da-da. Wow. She said,
All right.
"Hey, a rich bitch said, hey, I want to be a stay-at-home mom at 50. Yeah, the first child at 50. Said, I want to be a stay-at-home mom." Her billionaire husband said, "Get a job." Sha-da-da. Wow.
Hey, all right. So Selma Hayek is married to this billionaire whose name I don't know, but she recently came out in an interview and said that after she had her child, she wanted to stay at home, do that stay at home mom shit, and her husband, who is a billionaire, was like,
Billionaire. Get a
"Nah, we can't have no lazy
wow,
people
wow,
around
wow,
here.
wow, wow, get a
You
job."
need to go out to go work. Like you still got bills to pay, lady."
Look.
And
Everybody
wow, 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 get a job.
everybody out here that is on that edict of thinking they finna get them one of them high value men, the 1% men, them richer than the motherfuckers, and just live their life comfy, cushy, and free. I want you to look at Salma Hayek. I want you to look at her at, I don't know, she's damn near 50, however, she's older than me. Look at her. Then look at you. And realize she got the man you want, and she still got to wake her ass up at 7:30. Take the kid to school and go to work. I don't give a fuck what it is you doing, bitch, but you gonna do something around here. That's what he's telling Salma Hayek. Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you, fam. You can't be sending Salma Hayek to my office. Not me personally, but like me single, the single me. Fam, I'm not working with Salma Hayek, and I'm not. Let me find out you a billionaire and you making this woman come to work like this every. I'm fucking your wife, fam.
Man, because his money ain't the problem, right? It ain't about money. All I got to be is smooth, nigga. I ain't got to do nothing extravagant. All I got to do is walk past this bitch every day, making her feel bad about how you have her at work, but do it in a funny way. Walk past that bitch every day, go, get a drip, wow, 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 get a job. Sean. Like a week of doing that shit and making her hate him for it, but relax in the actual environment. Like, oh, now we're laughing about it, but she thinking about that shit when she go home. I will fuck your bitch in 7 days, guaranteed.
Now, look like
you a billionaire. You sent a millionaire to work. I will fuck that bitch in 7 days, guaranteed.
Look like him and send your wife that look like her to work and give me 8 hours a day, 5 days a week to wear this bitch down.
I'm walking past her cubicle every day. Get her jib, wow, wow, wow. She gonna laugh by day. It's gonna piss her off the first 2 days. Day 3, she gonna laugh at that shit and start hating that motherfucker.
Fam, I ain't even gonna spend no bread on this bitch. I'm gonna introduce her to the little flavor packet that you pour in your bottle of water, and it's gonna blow her mind.
Hey, so
hey,
hold
nigga,
on,
you
hold
said
on,
you
hold
know how
on, hold on.
close she was to being a real nigga. I thought you was about to say you finna introduce her to the flavor package you pour on your Popeyes. I thought you was about to say the spicy sprinkles. I thought you was about to say you finna introduce Salma Hayek to the spicy sprinkles. I don't even think they make spicy sprinkles no more. You was right there. You pulled up to real nigga and you made a left. You made a left to a fucking physical trainer. You was right there at street nigga.
As opposed to ridiculing mine, you could just make it. I had the joke.
I'm not ridiculing you, nigga.
I could have went. Wait till I bring this bitch some. Wait till I bring her some Kool-Aid. Wait till I really show her how to microwave her ramen and get the flavor packet just right. And this shit
exactly.
She been going out the office to eat.
Hey, hold on.
But I said the more palatable joke. Hey, look,
it wasn't palatable, nigga.
Okay.
You said the white man joke.
It was palatable. Many of people got that.
No, none of us are putting them electrolytes in our water, sir. Nobody. But you know what we are doing?
I go to work every day and I see motherfuckers putting that shit in their water. I see more colorful. Not Aquafina. I want to say Aquafina because it's the most popular fucking water brand I can think of right now. But it'd be off-brand Walmart waters. I work at a public school. Walmart waters, regular random ass Sam's Club waters. They be colorful though, and I know it didn't come from the factory like that, fam.
All right, so I'm not mad at this nigga at all in the goddamn least and apparently the internet is all the way upset, but Facebook comments are not probably real people. However, the fact of the matter is, like, it's not like he is sending her off to work at fucking Wendy's or some shit. Not like he making her ass go punch in being an office manager or administrative assistant or some shit. She is still a fucking actress. She still has one of the greatest jobs in the world. So yeah, it's completely different. And then the second thing, yeah, it might line her up for somebody to take her down while she at work. You think that nigga stressed at that?
Yeah.
Hell nah. He already got a baby on the side.
So you thinking he sent her to work to get her out the house so he can do what the fuck he want to do and he don't give a fuck?
Nah,
if the wolves get you, they get you. But I'm worried about what the fuck I got going on.
He know that if somebody get a cool, I can get 8 more. Make all the bitches go to work too. Everybody gotta leave without leave.
Hey, motherfucker might know where all the rest of the Selmas is at. Oh, you thought it was just her? Oh no, if I go to Ecuador tomorrow.
Right. Selma might be a 6 where she from.
Selma Hayek, Selma, Georgia.
Fuck them
getting
up.
all the Selmas together. Hey, my Selmas ran out very quick.
Oh, look. Only other Selma I had was Selma Gomez, and I don't need her name. I don't even think her name is Selma.
That's Selena Gomez, nigga.
Hey, look. That's why I ain't offered that motherfucker. I was so unsure.
All I had was Salma Hayek and Selma the movie. Selma, where they whipped Dr. King's ass on that bridge. Them were the only 2 Selmas I got.
That was it.
Hey, and I don't really know if that shit is in Georgia. I just know a lot of shit he did was in Georgia. So I pulled it. And neither one of y'all blocked the shot. So I just figured it was in Georgia.
I thought Selma was in Alabama.
I thought,
God damn it, it's in Alabama.
I'm not sure if it's Alabama or Georgia, so who am I to...
I think it is Alabama.
God damn it.
But he did a lot of shit around Atlanta, so I just fucking pulled the trigger on Georgia. As I was pulling the trigger, I was like, I don't know if this shit is in Georgia.
I kept my Gomez to myself. I didn't know.
Hey, has Killer Mike done more for Atlanta than Martin Luther King?
Possibly.
Hey, and speaking of Martin Luther King, Jonathan Majors apparently found his Coretta.
Yeah. Hey, this is why I know that nigga autistic. Hey, because he just keep calling bitches Coretta. He just called a white bitch. Bitch, you ain't can't be my Coretta. He done called this black bitch Coretta. He gonna find him a Mexican bitch. He's like, you know what? You know what? Ain't nobody ever been my Coretta.
Lock her at
Hey, the motherfucker say, bitch, you need to be more like Coretta or Michelle Obama. He done told, like, why is that his picture? I need to find out, and we need to do a skit on Jonathan Majors living across the street from Coretta Scott King growing up. Like, he got some odd ass fixation with Coretta Scott King.
Oh shit!
Somebody need to check.
I mean, there are a thousand women that are the pinnacle of, what would you say?
Like the quintessential
Debonair. I mean, Debonair is a male. What would you call a female?
classy.
Classy. Let's just go with classy. I was looking for a better word than classy, but
Hey,
I was trying to be
nigga,
very
sometimes
provoking.
all you need is a single, nigga.
Yeah. I was trying. Hey, I was going for the 3, man. All I needed was a layup, but I was trying to go for the 3. But at some point, this nigga saw his mama doing some shit, and Coretta Scott King was somewhere close doing the exact opposite. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Hey, let me call. Hold on.
This nigga just said that Coretta Scott King was Jonathan Majors Miss Parker.
Oh, it's definitely he definitely imprinted. I don't know how lonely she left him playing with his toy in front of the TV, and he just got saw random Coretta speeches, looking at her, looking stoic. I don't know what, but hey, he mentions Coretta a lot. Hey, this is the time we live in, fam. I didn't. You know how many motherfuckers is looking for their Beyonce?
He ain't never wanted a Beyonce.
He wanted a Coretta.
Yeah, because
And so
Beyonce
do
had
what
a
he want.
job. Beyonce had a job.
Yeah, look, look, another
I feel kind.
billionaire wife got a job. Yeah, I'm not even tripping on him all that hard about it. It's just that's the pinnacle to him of what a woman or a mate is supposed to be. And so I rock with it. It's telling that I don't know. I don't. Hey, look, it's cool to think that highly of yourself. It's all right. It's cool. I rock out with it. Um, y'all see the daughter though? I don't know which daughter, but either one of the daughters, one of the granddaughters said, no, it was a daughter, I believe. It was a daughter. Said, my mom ain't no prop.
Oh shit.
Said, y'all motherfuckers gotta stop. Y'all stop putting this level of disrespect on my mama name. She was somebody before my daddy. She was out here in these activist streets, activating. So
But
stop
like,
using my mama as a prop.
is that a bad thing? No, for your mother to be looked at as the quintessential wife.
Hmm. It shouldn't be looked at as a bad thing. I can somewhat see her feeling the kind of way about it. This motherfucker just keeps saying my mama name. Like, just stop, nigga. Damn.
Oh no, I'm all right. Yeah, with the way he's doing it, definitely weird. But I'm
Yeah.
just talking about the general consensus that Coretta Scott King was just the embodiment of what a spouse should be.
Mm-hmm. A motherfucker could say a Claire Huxtable, but we just go with what we see. We go with the representations of what we seeking. If we see you as a strong individual, we see you as a supportive individual, we see you as a person that that stood and helped build an individual to be one of the greatest men that has walked the earth. Then yeah, I want that too. I want to make that would make me better. That's the whole. Let me find my Beyonce. Let me get me a chick that is gonna help upgrade me. That's what the thought process was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's just wild that we get.
Oh shit! I think I figured it out, and I can't hear y'all because I got the.
Goodbye. You say what? He said something that I don't know what happened. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
just while we seek this need out to be so offended by shit that shouldn't be offensive.
All right, y'all unmuted my mic, so maybe I can talk right now because it's still
All
can't
right.
hear y'all.
All right,
Hey,
all right, all right.
I
You
think I
sound
figured
clear.
it the fuck out. That nigga's British. He's secretly British. That's why he keeps saying Coretta. He don't know no other.
No other women.
He don't know
He
no
don't know. He
other
don't know Betty
fucking black.
Shabazz.
I can't hear y'all. Y'all do that. My bitch crying right now.
So you saying that he fake it? Hey, look, you know what? This motherfucker might be a plant.
The
He
nigga
might be
is
a plant. He
reverse.
do speak kind of weird. He do speak kind of weird. It is weird, but I always chalked it up to him just being an artsy actor type. You know, I just chalked it up to that mostly. But I can envision the sense where that motherfucker was not born here.
Yeah,
What high
like
school did he go to?
right, right. What Surf say? Where you might not have went to classes, but you definitely went to school at where you first got
Mhm.
caught at. I forget that whole verse, but
They said he was born in Santa Barbara County, California, and
why all your
he's a
hometown
teacher's
stay
kid.
Brooklyn?
Military base. That does
Mm,
military base kids is a little weird.
mm.
I say that full well knowing my own history.
Nigga, but you wasn't a military base kid. Nigga, you have a homeschool.
Hey, look, I do, but I was a military base kid for the time I was a military base kid. I'm gonna tell you,
See,
it was 5 years. We was gone for about 5 years. I came right back, started school.
yeah, nigga. See, but you got a homeschool, nigga.
I
Yeah,
do.
and
I got an anchor here since I started. Never stopped. But yeah, I just think that we need to stop being so sensitive about shit and stop trying to pick a fight with a motherfucker and find hurt in places that there is no hurt. Um, he didn't he didn't he didn't speak derogatorily about your mom. He didn't speak of your mom as though she held no authority or no power or no presence. He spoke of her, I think, I'm gonna say, as a person that was of great influence on an individual, and he wants that type of influence on himself. He wants that type of inspiration for himself, not a prop but a partner, I would think. But I don't know.
yeah, she needs to not take that shit so serious. He needs to come up with some other wives.
He do.
Betty Spaz, Claire Huxtable.
Hey, I don't know the wives, but hey, look, just look at the great men. Fred Hampton had a woman that was right next to him with his baby. I don't know her name, but I ain't gonna say that she was short stopping. She raised them kids after the fact.
Mhm.
Um, so hey, look, there's plenty of them out here. Y'all don't know their names, but he seems to be in the name learning business. Learn a couple more.
Yeah.
That's all. And just stop telling. If anything, I could say to him, "Stop talking." I ain't even watch the fucking Good Morning America interview he did. I ain't even watch that shit.
I mean, either.
Fam, is no you they not gonna forgive you for
Right.
what they think you did. So it's nothing you could say that's gonna make your situation better, but there are definitely things that you could say that make your situation worse. You ain't been
Hmm.
sentenced yet. So unless you sure that you're gonna come out on top and look better, I'd probably tread lightly on talking to anybody for anything about anything.
I mean, we know he's just gonna get probation or some shit.
Hey, look, fam, this is a black man in America. I don't know what the fuck they finna do to him.
True indeed. True indeed.
I didn't think he would get found guilty. You mean to tell me
What?
this bitch? You mean to tell me
Just
this
because
bitch could beat me out the car, but the second I put her back in the car, I'm the bad.
you thought he wasn't gonna be found good just because he was in full sprint running away from her?
Hey, look, some shit just make more sense than the other shit, right? I don't know. Um, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. Other guy, he said something that made me think something might be going on right now.
Yeah.
Um, But what else we ain't talk about? Producer, you want to roll down that list real quick, or
Um,
I didn't see anything. I'll run it down. I got it up.
all right.
Uh, um, shit. January 5th was what day?
January 5th was Friday.
Friday. Okay, so I gotta keep going up. Damn, we texted a lot in this month.
Yeah.
I'm in shit. Okay, Cedric Entertainer. I don't know who that old white man is.
Oh shit! Cedric the Entertainer.
Hey, Sid be stealing jokes. We knew that shit. You stole the spaceship joke, Sid.
Yeah, but I didn't know about the by malicious joke.
By Manicious.
By malicious.
You want to get into it?
I mean, the clip is pretty self-explanatory. Cedric the Entertainer completely stole the joke from Designing Women, like word for fucking word.
Oh yeah,
And the only reason why is because two different audiences.
yeah. The cross sectionality between motherfuckers who was designing women aficionados and motherfuckers that looked at Cedric Entertainment comedy did not cross over.
Yeah, yeah. That Venn diagram was a real small circle for a long time, apparently.
Like a motherfucker. Yep. But yeah, that shit was crazy. I don't know if you have a producer or not. I don't see her bringing the video up. Ludacris rapped about what Cat Williams said. It didn't go over all that well. Um, I thought the bars was cool. It was just nigga, why?
Yeah, it is.
The
Yeah, it
one
was
thing we didn't
unnecessary.
think he was telling the truth about, we thought he was just playing a little bit. You respond to,
Oh, the Illuminati shit.
yeah, yeah. Uh, Tim Tebow and them people was on TV, laughing about a motherfucking name being Nate. Was it Naysayer or Naker?
Oh,
Oh no, Naysayer, the
no.
motherfuckers, the clothing line.
Oh, the yeah. Let a Nate say no. Link.
Yeah, yeah. They was all so some college football player whose name I do not remember at this point has a clothing line, and the acronym on it is LAKN or something like that.
LANK.
LANK. Yeah. And so they all know what it sounds like it's supposed to be. Let a nigga know. But he says it's for let a naysayer know. And all four of these white gentlemen, I don't know if it was any of them black on there, I can't remember. But all of them was like, yeah, right. Naysayer. Yeah. Um, a woman walks in on her son masturbating and completely ruins him.
It's kind of hard to continue that show after
Hey,
that.
you're not going, you're not, it's kind of hard to get back into it. I don't know.
Right.
Oh, no, I can't.
Yeah, you just gotta say fuck the rest of the day after that.
Mm, I don't even know what the fuck this one is. Married couple, don't ever put your spouse in this position.
Ah, yeah, in that video. Basically, he's saying, and when your partner wants some, give it to them. If they are holding all of their lust just for you, and all that sexual attention just for you, give it to them. Don't make them have to turn that attraction off.
Hey, fam. I remember it now. This sounds like some dumbass shit from motherfuckers who ain't married. Say, there are going to be times when you just don't feel like it. And you should be able to say, nah, I don't feel like it. And that person that you said no to should be able to be like, all right, cool. Now I
Yeah.
ain't no proponent of hey, look, I ain't finna tell you how long you supposed to get rejected by
Mm,
your wife.
mm.
I'm just saying to each life a little rain must fall.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a little rain. That don't mean you stand in the you don't that don't mean stand in the monsoon.
That don't mean stand in the monsoon, no. So yeah. Hey, look, calibration. That's what life is about, right? You got to find your own calibrative boundaries.
Yeah, yeah. Until each life a little rain must fall, but don't do it for Lil Saint.
uh, um. Oh, all of the Dion. I mean, all of the people coming to Cat Williams' defense saying how much they like him.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories of a lot of comedians saying Cat Williams looked out for them for no reason other than Cat Williams wanted to do that shit. He ain't publicized that shit. It's a lot of stories, a lot of people coming out with stories like that. I think that's dope.
It is dope. Um, uh, Acting like Cat is messy and then running to sit down with this dude is crazy. It's a picture of Andy Cohen standing with Tiffany Haddish and hey, Salma Hayek again, by the way. And they both
Mhm.
putting their ass all in the camera. I don't even know how this is a thing. But this white man is disrespecting more women of color than any white man of ill repute out there. I'm willing to put his resume up against the heavy hitters.
Mm.
He exploits the shit out of these people. He's messy as fuck. He just provides an environment in which you should have self-destruct. And then they call him, a great person for it. It's wild. It's just wild. Uh uh Woman goes viral for seeking advice about asking a man for money. I don't know if that's the one. There was one, a text message one that we saw. Don't ever feel like you gon' fuck with me with this mindset. And before you come talking shit in my messages, we've been talking for months. I've cooked for him, washed his clothes, combed his daughter's hair, and some more shit. And wasn't none of that my responsibility. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. It's a text thread with a
Yeah.
woman with a guy asking a woman, "You good?" I get off. I'm gonna get off. You need me to pick up anything? And the girl responds, "Actually, diapers. I don't get off till real late, so I'm almost out. So yeah, diapers." And the guy's like, "That ain't my job. It's the baby daddy job for some diapers." And she like, "Really, nigga? You asked me what I needed. I need diapers." And he's like, "I ain't getting no damn diapers. That's what a father do for their kid, not a boyfriend do for his girlfriend, I guess." And she said, "Oh, really? So my son don't have a father. You know he don't know his dad, and you gonna throw that up in my face? Okay, cool, whatever." Um, she ends it and says, "All right, you know what? You have a good night."
Yeah. She said you was this close to getting the pussy.
And look, I'm before that. So they end the conversation on that note. Then that motherfucker texts back later, "What you about to do?" And she responds, "Finna go get my son some diapers, love. Take care." He responds, "I can pull up later. I can pull up later. I want to see you bad." She responds, "Nigga, you can pull my number out your phone. That's what you can do." She rejects this man and says, "How the fuck you gonna ask to come over and you couldn't even buy diapers for my kid?" Um, Normally I'd be like, "Shut the fuck up." On this one, I'm like, "Yeah, you right. That nigga ain't shit. That was some corny shit dude did.
Yeah.
You've been fucking with this girl for a while. She did your daughter's hair. She didn't wash your clothes. So y'all is in a relationship where y'all do things for each other back and forth. She asked you to bring over some diapers, fam. Diapers. You could have got a box of diapers and brought them over. She ain't asked you to get a bottle. She ain't asked you to bring no food over. You came out ahead in that situation, by the way. I know how much diapers cost and how much a bottle costs, depending on what you drink. But you would have came out ahead, fam. You need me had to get a big box. You could have got a small, like 10, 15, 20 pack joint. $20 in diapers and been through. You ain't to spend $80 and get the big 100-pack joint. You ain't need to do that. You could have tied her over for the night, maybe the weekend, and got everything you wanted, but you didn't. So he doubles back and say, "What you doing? Can I come over?" She say, "Nah." And he like, "Why?" And then he's so flawed in his game. He said, "I'll get the diapers. I'll get the diapers. I'll get them. What size he need? I'm at the store right now." No, fam, it's over with. It's too late for that shit.
Mm,
That was stupid. That was my
yeah.
opinion.
All right. So I have a couple of takes on this. Yeah. Well, first of all, this is definitely fake. Second of all, yeah, that nigga is bogus for not going to get the diapers. Third of all, she, you could tell the front began when she said you was this close to getting the pussy, because we all know good and goddamn well this motherfucker ain't combing no baby's hair, ain't washing no clothes, and not fucking this nigga. All doing all of that and not fucking this nigga. And she has a son that is in diapers still. So that's where the cap comes in. That's what stood out to me about that shit. Like, so you saying he's this close to getting pussy? You know damn well he is definitely hitting that.
Hey, look. If it's real, he wasn't getting no pussy because she said he wasn't. If it's her trying to make herself look good and try to manipulate some messages thread or whatever, then I can see the world where she just saying she ain't fucked for the aesthetics of it. But yeah, you let him hit. You doing his daughter's hair. You washing his clothes.
Hmm.
I don't know about you, but I saw Poetic Justice, and I know Lucky hit first before she did his daughter hair.
Mm.
Just saying, right?
She still didn't do the nigga laundry.
Hey, well, in all fairness, the motherfucker wore two pairs of pants the entire movie, so wasn't no washing needed. Oh shit.
And that nigga beat up his best friend and coworker for
Hey,
her.
look. Hey, look. It's 2:00, so I don't want this to be too long. But I do have this question now. Monday morning, because they gotta go back to work, fam. I didn't get
Yeah.
fired because you kicked me out the car because I got into an argument or a fight with my bitch. I ain't get fired for that, fam. It's the 90s. You ain't get fired for that. What was Monday like in the mailroom?
That loading dock was definitely tense than a motherfucker.
It was
Sucker ass
already a
nigga.
pretty volatile place, if I remember correctly from the initial interactions. It was already up. Fam, you gotta see me Monday, fam.
Yeah. It's definitely going. And by then, time we get to work, I'm letting motherfuckers know. Oh, let me tell you what this little sucker ass nigga did. This pussy ass nigga just left me outside of the middle of fucking nowhere.
Gonna drop me off
Because
halfway to Oakland. Motherfucker.
right halfway to fucking Oakland. I just got home. Offer some pussy that he ain't even getting. This nigga caping up, taking up and with my chick against me.
To
You
a
see what
girl
type
who
of sucker
said
ass
they still
nigga is?
gonna fuck you up when you get back to LA anyway.
Mm-hmm. And this nigga left me in the middle of the goddamn road for these hoes. That nigga was definitely Tupac was definitely had mean mugged that whole day when he got back to work on Monday.
Oh, it was some heat. It was heat coming from across the sorting machine.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh shit! That motherfucker gave me all of his mail. It was all out of order. I'm making sure you walking up and down the block all day, fam. You ain't finna get this shit easy in a row. Nah, fuck that. No
Hell
sequences.
nah. No sequence. Half of the shit ain't even yours. You get all the brochures, nigga.
Oh shit. Hey, giving a motherfucker everybody else junk mail is crazy.
But yeah, dude was definitely on some bullshit for not getting the diapers.
Shit. What else we had? Dane Planko was a white man. We talked about S.O.S. We talked about Salma Hayek. We talked about Torrei. We talked about James Joe. Yeah. Uh, the Bulls logo is the oldest logo in the. I think all of logos. I don't know, or maybe the NBA. But
Mhm.
it hasn't changed ever, apparently.
Yeah, just like
So
the,
somebody
just
likes
like,
robot porn a lot.
just like
Or
the Bulls
web
fan,
porn. I don't know.
just just like the Bulls fan base stuck in the past.
Stuck in the past like a motherfucker. Yep. But that was all the topics that we almost got into that we didn't get into. We got into everything else. It's
Oh,
414 this motherfucker. Well, it's
oh,
414
we didn't
now.
get into the 215 dead bodies that was found behind the prison in Jackson, Mississippi. That is fucked up. Everybody involved with that prison needs to be in jail for a very long time.
How the fuck do you bury 215 people in a mass grave and not go to jail?
You ain't even got to go to jail. You already there.
Hey, look, right? It was a scandal here about motherfuckers burying people in a cemetery wrong. It was a cemetery fucked up burying people, and they hit them over the head hard.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, they was burying people on top of people.
Hey, look, at least it was a cemetery. These motherfuckers just a mass
It's a
215
goddamn
person grave
prison.
in a prison.
Oh, when they threw them 250 motherfuckers just out back. Ha!
Right. Just in the backyard. Like,
And
y'all
all
Hey,
ain't
they
no
no,
y'all
but
didn't
did
get
y'all
rid of these
actually
motherfuckers.
read the story though?
no.
Yes. So one of them motherfuckers, mama, like they told her that they had no idea about what his nigga is. They never seen him. And when they went and found that nigga, he still had his coat on with his ID in his front pocket. Like, oh, y'all didn't know who this nigga was. And he
He
still
should
had
have
all
not
his
been
ID and shit in his front pocket. First, they said he had died, some crazy shit. But yeah, y'all got to read the story, fam. That shit is bananas. Bananas. And this is shit that's going on that don't make national news. Like, how is none of this shit making national news?
Yeah. Yeah, that shit is wild when I saw that shit.
Oh, because it's not making national news because very few people care about it. Especially when it's concerning inmates. Um, secondly, when it's concerning people who are making a lot of money off of said inmates and mistreatment of inmates. So we don't want to ruffle no feathers of rich motherfuckers on behalf of these other motherfuckers who criminals.
Right.
Hey, hey,
Just look clogging the
hey,
pipeline.
hey, my girl was crying. I had to do emergency exit. But I chimed in about Jonathan Majors being a Canadian plant. Did y'all have a good
We we,
5 minutes
we,
joke?
we talked about that. We touched on it.
Fuck talking about it. Did y'all have a good 5 minutes worth of jokes?
Nigga, who got 5 minutes worth of jokes at 2:12? I've been trying to wrap this shit up
Mm.
since what
Hey,
one
that was a good one.
now.
That was a good one, nigga. Why the fuck did he care? Why is Coretta Scott King his go-to reference? Nigga. Like, he almost make you want to disparage Coretta Scott King. Like, there's no reason I should have heard Coretta Scott King name for, from any two different places, let alone one person this many times. It's almost as bad as me
Only
and
time
Dionne Warwick.
it was the one time. The
It's
first time,
almost bad as me and Dionne Warwick. Like, why do I keep talking about Dionne Warwick? Why the fuck does he keep talking about Coretta Scott King? There's some underlying shit there. Is all I'm saying. That's an
Yeah.
industry plant.
I have a theory that Coretta Scott King is his Miss Parker.
That's Idris Elba right there. He's British.
hey Miss Park, I mean Miss King.
Right.
That's wild.
That nigga's a British plant. That's the only motherfucker astute, classy, staunch woman he knew. Nothing about Sojourner Truth. No, Emma Till mama, Mrs. Till,
I
Mama
know
Till.
that doesn't cross over well.
What, Mama Till?
Yeah, that doesn't cross over to the to white people well. I mean, white people love
Shit,
Martin
Mama
Luther
Till
King.
was a shit. Mama Till, Coretta Scott King, I don't think translates to white people well. I think that's a message for black people to black people. Now, Mama Till, that message is talking to woke motherfuckers. Like the diaspora of black people that will understand that got smaller, but it's more poignant. I think,
Yeah,
in my opinion, less
and
people would understand that shit, but the people who understand it, it would mean more to them.
see, I don't think Jonathan Majors is one of those people though. I think Jonathan Majors is one of those motherfuckers that wants he ain't gonna be at no BET award. Like he ain't gonna accept that image award. But Oscars
Man, this
coming,
nigga,
he's definitely gonna be there.
fam, this nigga only know two motherfucking goddamn great blacks, Martin Luther King and Barack Obama. That's why all
Yeah,
his fucking references are based on those two niggas' women.
because those are the two safest black people for white people.
Listen, two safest black people and white people. But what I'm saying is he should have some knowledge to be able to put some je ne sais quoi on it, some Genevieve, some goddamn it, some joie de vivre on it, some type of fucking funk on it. He can't keep saying Coretta Scott King because the next time this nigga mentioned Coretta Scott King, I feel like I'm finna fly off the handle and disparage Coretta Scott King.
Nah, I think Jonathan Majors is he's still trying to like play himself up to be the safe Negro, even
I really
though
think I really think he could work his way up to Coretta Scott King and make his point. He could have started at fucking Regina King. We ain't
no,
never
that's
called
too
Regina
black.
King.
That's too black.
We ain't never called Regina King until she just kissed motherfucking uh Auntie Angela on the lips. She has never been caught in any scandal. Oh, I forgot to put that in the chat. The internet is going hog crazy about Auntie Angela Bassett kissing Regina King on the mouth at some war show.
When she got a honorary Oscar.
Yeah, they kissed on the mouth, and the internet lost their mind.
And that's Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett is acting's Anita Baker.
But
She shall do no wrong.
what I'm saying is that nigga needed to start at Regina King before he got already all the way up to Coretta Scott King.
And Regina King is way too black of a reference for what he's angling as.
What do you think it's the motherfucking Boondocks? Is it the Boondocks that's gonna lessen the sting of that?
Nah, I think he's going for the he's trying to be like the Sammy Davis Jr. of this era, as far as being able to just be around white people and them to think of him as one of their own. He got a little white bitch on his arm and all this other shit.
Hey,
That's
hey, it's the funniest shit though, is that black people are consistent to the motherfucker, right? My girl got this friend, right? And and it's the only person that her and I know unified together. So anytime I want to make a point of reference, I have to say her name.
Is it me that's hearing that buzzing?
Huh?
Is it just me that hear that buzzing?
No, that's my girl echoing. I don't know why every time I talk or hear it echoes on
It's
my
not an
phone.
echo, it's a buzz. Like,
Yes, that's her. The phone is echoing.
oh, okay.
It's me talking into this mic is making it my phone echo. I told her she's having a breakdown. I'm trying to multitask. I'm keeping her on the phone at the same time trying to end this fucking podcast so I can get back on the phone with her ass.
Well,
But
you know, the more you talk with the loud buzzing, the less people hear that shit. I mean, whatever you saying, you could be saying, but when you hearing it with a on it, I don't know.
cut this part of the show out. Uh, damn, what the fuck is that for the goddamn shit?
There's one chick they both of y'all know
Oh
each other
yeah,
from.
my girl got a friend, right? And she's the only motherfucker that we both know together. So when I fucking have to make a reference to this bitch, you can only mention the bitch twice. That third time,
You fucking her.
black people should not like 3 mentions. Like, and that was my point. He got 2 solid Coretta Scott Kings on, and we was on his ass. My girl buddy named Tania. By the third time I said Tania, why the fuck you always mentioning this bitch? I'm
Because if
like,
I
damn.
say Emily, you're not gonna understand.
Hey, no, but it was pertinent every single time that I mentioned it. Cause she's currently working out and her friend has top butt. And she getting rid of the top butt. So when I want to mention that the top butt is not there anymore, I'm like, yeah, you're not shaped like Tania no more. Why you always mentioning this bitch?
It's not
Hey,
that
black people
it's not
you
that
got a
you
three
mentioning her,
two
it's
name mention.
mentioning her shape, fam. You can't do that.
What?
You can't talk about another woman's shape to your woman. You could mention her shape maybe once. More than that, they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear nothing about her ass, her titties, her hips, none of that.
That's my point. That's my point. Exactly. But that's
Mhm.
not just a woman thing. That's a black people thing.
Oh, okay.
That nigga said Coretta Scott King twice, and we all lost our fucking mind. You cannot mention a bitch 2 times without black people thinking you have an ulterior motive. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. It's not a woman thing. It's all black people. If you mention an irrelevant person to the time twice, black people are already thinking, what the fuck you got going on? That's how distrusting we are of everybody except white people. This nigga said Coretta Scott King twice, and we are literally reporting on it right now. If I said Tania to my bitch 2 times, she lost it. If you fucking say Regina, I said Dionne Warwick maybe 3 times before you niggas was on my dick about it. Like, damn, nigga, why you keep bringing up Dionne Warwick? You just can't mention an obsequious name 2 times in the black community. And I don't even think we know why. Do you guys have any idea why?
3 strikes and you're out.
There's
I,
2 here. He said Coretta Scott King twice.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You won't get a third.
Mhm.
How is he fooling us by just mentioning Coretta Scott King as the pinnacle
I
of woman?
don't know. I made all my Jonathan Majors jokes a half hour ago.
I
It's
mean, one
2:30.
is because he first used it to describe a white chick, and the second one time is he used it to describe the chick who went from a preacher to disaster.
He gonna get that shit off. He is gonna get that goddamn Coretta Scott King analogy off by hook or by fucking crook.
Like I think he's just aiming. He's just shooting at the wrong rim. Shooting at the wrong rim. He's shooting for Sudan. He got to aim for Jordan. But yeah, hey, but yeah, that's the podcast. We finna get the fuck up out of here. The motherfucker that you can't see. This nigga got herbal containment units. He got personal protection gear, ashtrays. Motherfuckers got house moons. All that shit for the
No, we
low
did
low.
the shit. Y'all fucking this up every week. So what did we miss this week?
We
Cat
did that.
Williams
Yeah,
got.
we already did that.
Oh, all right.
When I said we was wrapping this shit up, it was a while ago.
Oh, they say you can wrap this up and show up. All right. Oh, well, I didn't
Man,
have to come back to this motherfucker then. I literally came back to do that part. I've been still on the phone crying.
We not trying to pull you away from your duties as a dutiful
yeah, as a kept
I
man.
don't know what we call you, cape holder. I don't know.
Yeah, we ain't trying to stop him from doing his job as a kept man.
Right.
But yeah, that motherfucker that just disappeared. Nigga got house moons. All that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. 29, motherfucking 99. House moons definitely cost a lot more. Um, Make sure to stream Cam's EP in due time. All major platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. Hey, March fucking 30th,
March 30th.
2.5 months away.
Feels
We
like so
are.
long.
It's not that far.
Oh, it's not.
It is not that far away. So make sure to get your goddamn tickets. I actually still got to get mine. But yeah, I'm gonna get my tickets. Make sure you get yours. I owe you
I got
this
tickets.
thing.
I got tickets. Hit your
Oh,
boy. Let me
nigga, you
know.
got tickets?
Yeah, I got tickets.
Oh, nigga, I'm getting my tickets from you then.
That'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work.
So
That'll work. Yep.
make sure to get your tickets. You get your tickets from this nigga. Get it directly from the motherfucker that's gonna be in there. The nigga, it's like meeting a superstar.
Hey,
Like
look,
the
he's not.
motherfucker.
He's not no superstar. And it's gonna be a real quick meeting with me. It's gonna be like, hey, here you go. All right, holla.
Mhm.
Probably because you
See,
already know who the fuck I am, and it's gonna be like, what the fuck, nigga? All right, go on, motherfucker. It's raining outside. It's cold as a motherfucker out here, nigga.
nah, nigga, don't undersell this shit, nigga.
You
Nigga,
gotta
The
be cool.
Rock never. Every when you went to go see Shaw and Hobbs, The Rock didn't give you a ticket. Anytime you go see a Kevin Hart movie, this nigga ain't showing up at your door giving you a ticket like, hey, come see my movie. But this
I'm
nigga right here,
gonna give y'all a
this
podcast every week,
every fucking week, this nigga
17 hours.
right there, that nigga will show up and give you the ticket to go see IOU at the Bed Theater on March 30th. Please be there,
Yep.
and we'll be drinking in the parking lot.
Oh, I'm definitely
If
drinking in
you
the parking lot.
just make sure to get there early enough to find the fucking parking lot. I cannot stress this enough. These motherfuckers are horrible at um designating entrances.
Hey,
So make
just
sure
go
you
around the
get
back.
there early.
Just go around the back. You just gotta find the back. That's all. You just gotta find how to get to the back.
Yeah, yeah, go around the
Oh.
back is easy. Finding the back is hard. Pause, just in case.
I see it. I just don't know how to get back there. What the fuck?
Yeah. So yeah, I owe you Bed Theater March 30th. Please be there. In the meantime, you get you a goddamn table. Motherfucker make better carpenter than Jesus. We stand on that.
Standing on it. Standing on it. Ain't no wood in the desert. Let's go.
High quality wood, hand carved tables. Check this motherfuckers workout on Facebook, M8180. Yes, sir. We
Yeah.
finna get the fuck up out of here because it is 2:25 and I gotta get up in the goddamn morning to take kids to school. And it's weird because like once you have kids, your role in life becomes apparent.
I like that one. I ain't even gonna hold you. I actually like that one. Cause that one was, hey, look, you went right to that motherfucker hit. That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good, hey, look, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh shit. Hey. Hey, look, when you hit, you hit. You know what I'm saying? That was one of them motherfuckers. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all been here for 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 seconds. So go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead and hit that share button. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you ain't done so already. Go ahead and get us to the number we supposed to be at, right? Help.
So we can start making money off this shit.
We almost there, actually.
Yeah, we right around the corner.
Slowly creeping up. And motherfuckers is tearing us up in the comments too about shit. Some
Yeah,
people don't like the shit we say sometimes. It is what it is. So
that ain't gonna stop us from saying that shit.
at all, like a motherfucker. But we would like to thank y'all for
hmm
commenting,
hmm
hate
And thank y'all for
watching,
subscribing. Thank y'all
joy
for sharing.
watching, love liking, all of that. So we appreciate y'all. We the S.O.S podcast. We out.